a chance for everybody to start to come on in. Let's set up the messages and everything and the chat. So people are going to have to subscribe if they want to be a fucking troll. There we have it. Now I just have to wait for people to come back in and figure out that YouTube knocked me the fuck off, because of course they did. Yep. Just gonna sit around and wait. I actually just figured out something, by the way. The medication that's supposed to... Gretchen found me. Yeah, it's... You notice the trend, huh, Gretchen? I know. It's pretty fucking wild. They kick us off. It's always a really good question. I just actually made a connection. The medication the doctor gave me for the nerve pain actually makes the numbness in my feet worse. I'm not going to take it any longer. This is why I can't sleep at night, because I can't fucking feel my legs. I'm not taking it any longer. I'm going to go back to taking like Advil and Tylenol, because you want to know what? It's making my legs fucking numb. It's not a fucking painkiller. It's a fucking torture chamber. Anyway, Cooper, yep. It's the gabapentin. Yes, it's gabapentin. And I didn't make the connection until right now. What time was it? I said I'm going to take a painkiller, right? I think it was like 6 o'clock. It's now, and it starts to really kick in around like 2 to 3 hours. It's 9 o'clock. It's 3 hours later. My left leg is completely numb now. It wasn't numb for the entire day. And my right foot is feeling very, very pins and needles too. It's the fucking medication the doctor gave me. It makes my nerves go numb. Last night I was laying in bed in absolute agony. I couldn't feel my feet. It's the medication. I mean, I do sleep really, really well on it, but like, it's not fucking worth it. It is terrible. Carrie, that med is horrible. I couldn't see. I'm not taking it anymore. Oh, interesting, Steve. They gave me gabapentin to quit alcohol. That is very... Oh, I wonder if I've been feeling a little bit off the last few days, Gretchen. I wonder if it's from the gabapentin. No, I'm not taking any more of it. I thought it was Advil that actually affects your liver. It's not Tylenol. I could have been confused though. I was alternating anyway, but I think I'm okay now. I was only taking the gabapentin because I thought it was going to help with the nerve damage or the nerve pain. The back pain has gone away at this point. I'm not taking it anymore. No fucking way. It sucks. But when I was taking pain medication, I was alternating Tylenol and Advil. Tylenol, so that way I was never taking too much of anything. Yes, Steve, back to our purposes. Okay, Advil is the kidneys. Sherry, not good for pain. My leg is not, I'm not taking any more of it. No fucking way. This is torture. This is way worse than any nerve pain I could possibly be experiencing. You can't convince me otherwise. So back to purposes. Not all of us have come here to be famous or to have like some big notable meaningful contribution. Some of us literally come here because we just want to have like a good life, right? Like I always say, if I ever make the decision to come back, I'm coming back as a cat, and maybe one of Kristen's cats. I want to like just be taken care of. I want to be pet. I want to be loved, and I want to sleep. That's all I want to do. If I ever have to come back here. But what lights you up? What can you just, when you do it, you lose track of time because you are just so jazzed up. You could do it all day. Time just goes. Like, you don't know where time fucking goes. That's your purpose. That's literally what your purpose is. Maybe it's gardening. Maybe it's painting. Because yes, our purpose could be anything like that. Because in actuality, why did we all come here? Yes, to have lessons. But why did God create the earthly domain for us? Why did he give us bodies with a piece of the divine essence inside of us? And this earthly domain was to create him. So usually our purpose is associated with creating something. Again, garden. It could be a human being. It could be a painting. It could be a poetry book. It could be a novel. It could be knitting baby blankets or gifts for people. It could be just love. That's literally why we came here. Yes, lessons, but also to create. Because there's places in the universe where we don't have bodies, we're pure energy. We have bodies here. And we have a spark of the divine inside of us, in our soul. We are literally meant to come here to create. So just create. Yeah, Cindy, I don't know if it's drugs or bad choices in life. I'm too far away to know. I think you got cut off at the end there, Gretchen. The reason for my question was that I was born premature and had less than, wow, a 2% chance to live, and I have no health issues as a kid. I know that I have gifts, and I am transmuting for the collective. That's not your purpose, though. We all have kind of like side quests, right? Like side hustles. Some of us come here to be a mirror. Some of us come here to be like a light worker and raise the vibration of Earth. Those are all supplemental side quests or side hustles. But our primary purpose is to have lessons here that we're not going to have anywhere else, to gain some level of mastery and to create. Everything else is a side hustle. Kristen, yes, Gretchen, and I have 2 autistic kids that are super amazing, but I do wonder if I am supposed to be more. You are here to create, but here's the thing, honey, you already created 2 amazing humans. You're already enough in God's eyes, and certainly in your kids' eyes. Carrie, me on gabapentin, you could say you'd pay me $35,000 to tell me where you parked your car today. I'd lose. 0 memory, just hazy fog and irritated. Now, that's very interesting because that actually explains why I've been noticing I'm not as clear in the morning as I have been, and I think it's the after effects of the gabapentin. I'm not taking it anymore. This is this is irrefutable evidence. It's connected. I'm not taking it anymore. Carrie, oh, Gretchen, that's beautiful. Gretchen, Christy, yes, my brain was much in it. WW, does reincarnation? Yes, it really exists. And many of us have been here multiple times. Thomas, we are not giving you money, woman. Oh, okay, don't give me money. Kristen, it'll come to you, Gretchen. I'm just now fully recognizing and accepting mine, and honestly, starting my YouTube channel and crocheting catapulted my awareness to it forward because you're creating. Do you see how that works? Thomas, stop begging. I don't even understand what you're talking about, buddy. Like, are you in like the live stream I just got kicked out of, but you're commenting in this one on that? Like, I'm not even understanding, Thomas. Like, are you okay? Thomas, are you okay? Are you okay, Thomas? WW, since I have been a caregiver my whole life, is it my turn to have time? It's always. Yes, but it's certainly your time now. Carrie, if on multiple doses wean off, the zings are like shocks if you don't. So I've only been taking it, today is day 4. And yesterday is the first time I only took 2 of them. I've only been taking 1. And what is the dose on this shit? 100 milligrams. So I took 100 milligrams, and it's day 4. Yesterday I took 200 milligrams. I don't think I need to wean myself off of it. I know, Thomas. What's up, brother? Whitey, I just beat cancer today. Congratulations. Jenna, Thomas, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Thomas? I love you, Jenna. Kristen, thank you, Steve. I didn't even see the comment that he left, but thank you for taking care of it. Steve, tossing trolls with a dishpan hands. I didn't see it though. I'm sorry if it was super obnoxious for you guys. I actually didn't even see it because Steve took care of it. Thank you, wonderful mod, Steve. I did not even know. I did not even see it. Carrie, LOL. I was singing that song too. I mean, the guy was begging to be asked if he was okay. I mean, and if you're gonna ask if somebody's okay, it might as well be like Michael fucking Jackson. Jenna, don't make me throw dishpan hands. No, YouTube, you kicked me off. I don't want to try a fucking Q&A sticker. Fuck you, YouTube, giving me hell all fucking night. It really does fucking hurt when I lean forward, though. I just want to walk again. I wonder, by the way, if the reason I've been actually, I mean, I can't prove this. I don't like no, so like quote Candace Owens. I wonder though if part of the reason I haven't been able to walk well is maybe because of the gabapentin. Because it's making my legs numb. And then maybe there's like an after effect. Just like I feel foggy the next day. Maybe it's connected to the fucking gabapentin. Could it be? We're going to find out. Because guess what? I'm not taking any more of it. Let's see how I do tomorrow. Oh, at least the crackling stopped. Praise be. Steve, go. Wait. Hold on. That just shot back. Go off all of a sudden. Jenna, subordinate. Carrie, it could be very possible, right? Steve, he, she, it is me. Gretchen, I'm telling you. By the way, so I was walking fine on Sunday. I went to the doctor on Tuesday. When did all of this really start to kick in? Oh no. Here's the thing. I can't only be because I actually was like I was limping into the doctor's office, and that was on Tuesday. So it can't be. Maybe I don't know. It's prolonging it. I don't know this. I'm telling you, there's some fucking connection here. I know it. I feel it. There is some connection here. Yes, you guys see, you guys think so too. WW, can you explain reincarnation? Because I feel like we die and go straight to heaven. This is our first life here. So for some of us it is, but for most of us it's not. So here's the thing. We all have free will, whether we're on this side or the other side. So at any given point, you can literally decide, fuck this shit. And you could decide it's your last incarnation. Even if you had set up future soul contracts and future soul lessons that you wanted to work through. But if you're like, nah, I'm good, you don't have to come back ever again. Most of us, though, maybe to our detriment, when we are on the other side, when we're kicking it with God, when we've been healed by God, when we've seen our life as a movie without the emotional attachment to it, when we are reunited with God, we are the highest expression of ourselves. We're like, well, I did just have this one other experience I wanted to have, and I know I'm not going to have it if I don't go back, so what's one more lifetime? Because on the other side, 10 seconds, 10 minutes, 10 years, 10,000 years, it all feels the same on the other side. Because time doesn't exist on the other side, it exists here. Time is literally a 3D construct. So when we're in the highest expression of ourselves with God, we're like, what's another lifetime? It's going to pass by. 1 second. I got to make sure I could do like a good snap. It's going to pass by like that anyway when we're on the other side. Here, it feels like fucking forever. On the other side, it's like a fucking second. So we're like, what's one more lifetime? That's why so many of us come back. It's not because it's a prison planet. It's not because we're masochists. It's not because we don't know better. It's because on the other side, it's like, what's one more? Because it passes like that. But reincarnation is very real. I'm not saying this to convince you, honey. You don't have to believe me. And in fact, if it doesn't resonate with you, I don't want you to believe me. I only want you to choose what resonates with yourself. And if I ever say something that doesn't resonate, don't change your beliefs for it. Please do not ever give away your own inner knowing to any person on YouTube, any reader, any psychic, any tarot reader. If it doesn't resonate, the message is not for you. You go to light, you recycle if you want to. Escape the light, go to the dark to exit this realm. It's literally, you know, the staples button. That was easy. Literally on the other side, it's like pressing a button. You could be like, I'm tapping out. I don't want to come back again. Okay, no one's forcing you to come back again. Steve, can we be tricked into reincarnation? Not that I've been shown. Gretchen, Steve, I wouldn't think so. We would choose it. It's we never lose the most inherent part of the soul is free will. So we always retain it. It doesn't matter if we're here, there, anywhere. Free will is what is inherent to the soul. Steve, yes, if we thought we had to, not wanted to. WW, do we get to choose what we want to come back to? Yes. And that's this is a big one. A lot of people don't like to hear that. They don't like to believe it. They don't want to think that they chose this life for themselves. But I ask you this, pray tell, and if it doesn't resonate, the message is not for anyone here. What feels more empowering or disempowering to you? To feel like, oh fuck, life is just happening around me and I'm the victim of it? Or I chose this for myself because I was going to level up or learn something from the experiences that we go through. Because for me, I don't want to think about it like I'm just a fucking pinball dropped into a pinball machine getting knocked around by life. And I also will tell you this, the version of Faye that I am today would not be sitting here, would not be who she is had I not gone through all the shit that I had gone through. I should actually point that way because it's reversed. So it looks like I'm pointing out my future. I'm pointing out my past. I had to go through all of that shit to be who I am today. Truth. Carrie, oh shit, you take ginkgo? Yes, I take ginkgo. Oh, gabapentin and ginkgo have interact. Fuck. Well, I'm not taking gabapentin anymore, but I'm glad you said so, Carrie. WW, if you reincarnate into a MNA or woman, you can choose what you want. Yes, you can choose. Steve, yeah, but you use your free will to submit to the legal system just because we have free will doesn't mean there is no effort to subvert it. Well, that's because of Satan. Through our own beliefs. I actually shared some, I'm going to share it in the Telegram chat. I actually shared something on the SoularFlow channel. I fucking loved it. Great fucking story. I'm going to share it with you guys. I don't even want to tell you what it is. I'm just going to share it. It touches directly upon that, Steve. WW, are you born as a baby and start all over until you cross over? You're asking when you reincarnate? Yes. Steve, okay, we all have free will. That means the deception must be deeper because we have chosen what we think is real, even if it's not. Or it doesn't matter because we already know what we signed up for, Steve. WW, can we remember our last life in our new life? Most of us, no. That's why I say waking up is the biggest gift. Because once you wake up in a lifetime, you would literally have to make the choice to go back to sleep. Now, you might be wondering, well, then what's the fucking point if I can't remember what I came back to work through, right? Because here's the thing. We come back in very similar soul groups and soul families. And sometimes we could be in a relationship with somebody in one lifetime, but maybe they were our parents or we were their parents in another lifetime. We are not meant to remember that because that shit is going to fuck you up. So we are veiled so that way we cannot remember. Because if we knew, we would be fucked in the head. Do you want to know that your kid in this lifetime, you like had a more romantic relationship in another lifetime? No. Gretchen, I finally remembered my. Oh, good. So, can people reincarnate into multiple people in my lifetime? Like my grandpa crossed over when I was 12, but he could come. But could he come back as my son? Just an example. Yes. Steve, so free will isn't even real because we already choose it. We were just experiencing the illusion of choosing it. No, free will is free will. That is inherent. There are certain time periods where it is being subverted away from us, however. We are in one of those time periods, but even if our free will is being subverted in some ways, it is not entirely taken away from us. But we know that even before we agree to come into any particular lifetime, honey. Steve, we will choose what we choose regard. I don't understand what you mean by that, honey. Carrie, personal discovery is we have to learn to participate in 3D while being correct. Our highest version of ourself can't bypass Earth School. Our soul is literally choosing to come to the Earth School because we're going to have the hardest lessons here that you're not going to have anywhere else. WW, did my son choose to reincarnate to a life of being the victim of? So I'm going to finish reading your question and then I'm going to answer it. The victim of child abuse, he wouldn't pick that, right? He did. He did. We all choose what we come to experience, honey. And again, that's why I said it's not always going to make sense to us when another soul is choosing to come and experience. And also, here's the thing.
They voted to hang me instead of the clear mafia.
I'm sorry.
Fuck, dude! He literally claimed that he was media. I'm the media.
I'm sorry.
All of the ghosts said, yeah, it's clearly him.
All of the ghosts? This sounds like a cool game.
Yeah, because I'm the medium, so I can talk to ghosts during the night.
I like this game! Totally. Wait, well, probably not. I'll watch him play it, though. So, WW, take away the word victim. Because when you understand that he chose it, he's not a victim of anything. He was living, his soul was living through a soul contract or a soul lesson that he agreed to experience. He wasn't a victim. He was a willing co-creator of the experiences that he had when he was alive. Again, if it doesn't resonate, the message is not for you. I'm not saying it to convince you. I'm saying it because this is what was shown to me. Kristen, yes, Carrie. And then Carrie retracted a message. Oh, yeah, Kristen was saying, I see that now. Yes, honey.
Why is it sometimes negative 23 degrees in Wyoming? Like, Mom, at some points, Antarctica and Wyoming are the same temperature.
Well. That is a great question. Yes, WW. We do get to pick our parents when we reincarnate. Because we're going to have certain experiences with them that we're not going to have with anybody else. So look at it like we are, I call us like the cosmic script writer of the life experiences that we're going to have. We're literally writing the script of the lifetime that we're going to have. So what kind of life do I want to create for myself? Do I want to have, like I have some friends, great life. I'm telling you, no major traumas, married well, great loving supportive husband, great kids, great family, no money trouble. That's what they chose for themselves. Maybe they were like, that last lifetime really sucked. I don't want to have a hard lifetime. I'm going to co-create for myself a much more easygoing life because I need a breather in between. And some of us are like, actually, no. I want to bank out maybe a couple of really gnarly lifetimes. So instead of spreading it out, I'm going to jam it into one. I'm going to front load it into one lifetime. And then it's going to be easy going. Or maybe it's like, I want to have a certain lesson, and I know that I'm going to have it with this family and these parents and these people. We are the cosmic creator of the life experiences that we have, including our parents. Carrie, in my opinion, pretending the 3D doesn't affect us as high vibe is the same as staying asleep. Yep, we are here to some of us are here to raise the vibration, have to interact with shit to change shit. Yep. Kristen, oh yes, my children chose me and I told my husband and me their names while I was pregnant with them. So I'm going to say, I'm an equal opportunity. I will dog on anybody's religion, including my own. I mean, I think I proved that in the last live stream and then some. But according to Judaism, and this is something that definitely resonates with me, names come from God. Or another way of saying it is it comes from the other side. It could be our children are coming in, and when they are in utero, they are actually communicating to us what they want their name to be. Because it can come from God, which is another way of saying it comes from the divine realm. Where does your child's soul come from? The divine realm. So it could be God, it could be your children, it could be just divinely inspired. Yeah, Kristen, yes, Carrie, we have to drudge through shit to be the lighthouse on the other side. Carrie, wow, Kristen. Sherry changed my mind on the gnarly. So that's honey. Sherry, did you ever get from me? Did you email me and ask for the I am sovereign? I have something that you can do if you wanna disconnect from soul contracts and soul lessons. Email me after the live stream. I will send it to you. hello@SoularFlow.com. I will email it right back to you. You say it every day, twice a day for 30 days, and it will take whatever soul contracts you have and it will start to disintegrate them. It's a way of literally tapping out of soul contracts that are no longer for your highest good. I know, don't want any more of it. You and me both, girlfriend. Carrie, I saw my son, especially his eyes prior to being pregnant. His name was a fight with his Italian dad. It's crazy, by the way. I had the same thing. I knew what Pip was going to look like before he was born. Craziest fucking thing. How did I know? I knew he was going to have big, well, you guys don't know what he looks like. He had brown eyes. I knew he was going to have big brown eyes. I knew he was going to have long eyelashes. He does. I thought he was going to have curly hair. I don't know where that came from. But his face is exactly the way that it was shown to me, except for his hair. Everything else. How did I know what my child was going to look like? He was showing it to me. Carrie, wow. I'm telling you, they communicate. I think they really communicate with us in utero. Kristen, I saw my oldest in a dream as a toddler before I was ever pregnant. Holy shit, that's fucking wild. His soul was communicating with you beforehand. Gretchen, I just thought that people have family names for generations due to reincarnation. It makes sense to me that way, I guess. It could be the soul group are choosing to keep a name alive, but it doesn't have to be. It don't have to be. I feel like I'm getting all like pasty again. Hold on. Here, let me put some more color back on my face. This is the ultimate hack. You never have to buy mascara again. Whatever color you put on your lips, you can put on your cheeks, and you can also put on your eyes. It's like an all-in-one. I'm gonna put it on my eyes too. Put it fucking everywhere on your face. All right, put it a little bit too far in. It doesn't matter. It's gonna fade anyway. There. Now I look like human or some shit. I look a little clownish, but okay. Beggars can't be choosers, you know? At least I have some color on my face. Carrie, maybe something to do with sound vibration. That is very interesting. You know, here's the thing. Humans can be remarkably nostalgic and sentimental. I think it's more sentimentality on the part of the family members more than anything, I would say. That's so cool. I don't need a mirror. All right. WW. Can I choose to stay in heaven with my son? Yes. And animals after I cross over? Yes. How do I know my son? Great question. We'll be there when I get to heaven if Michael decided to reincarnate before I get there. Okay. I'm going to give you an analogy, and then I'm going to use the analogy as the answer. So, you know, if you have a candle you can take with one candle, and you can use it to light 1,000 other candles, and that one original candle that you use to light the other candles, by lighting subsequent candles, it doesn't make the light of the first candle go out, right? Same thing. There's a portion of our soul that resides on the other side in the divine realm with God. that is the portion that stays in energetic escrow with God all the time. And it is from that one soul that all of the other souls are coming into bodies and reincarnating. So even if Michael chose to reincarnate, the original portion of his soul that resides in God, resides in energetic escrow with God, you're still always going to be reunited with a loved one on the other side, because you're being reunited with that first candle that lit all of the other subsequent candles. That's also how I can connect and I can see lifetimes that people have had as an energy reader. Because what am I connecting with? Either the Akashic records, or I'm connecting with the highest expression of their soul that resides in energetic escrow with God. And then they can share with me all of the other lifetimes that they have had. So you will never miss seeing a loved one on the other side. You will always be reunited with them, and you can always make the decision that you want to stay there. Gretchen, interesting point. Carrie, I'm afraid to look in the mirror right now. I probably look like, oh God, Morticia or Wednesday from Adam's Family. So pale. Just take some blush, some lipstick, and just smear it on all over. Kristen, oh my gosh, Carrie. Carrie, Gretchen, I'm really into frequency and vibration right now. Gretchen, I love frequency music. It helps calm my nervous system. Carrie, LOL, Kristen, except I have blue eyes. Wednesday with blue eyes. I like the distinction there. Steve, are the Antichrist and the anti-divinity the same being or different? I never heard of the anti-divinity until now. So I don't think the anti-divinity, Steve, is one person. I actually feel like it's a movement. Because when I'm looking into the energy behind the term anti-divinity, I'm not seeing a single solo source. I'm seeing like a group of people standing in a circle chanting. So it's not a single solo person. Carrie, is that like divinity fudge? I don't know what divinity fudge is, but that sounds pretty amazing. So I'm going to say the anti-divinity, Steve, might be something like maybe a coven, or it's a group of people, but it's not like a single solo individual or entity. I like the music, baby. It's very nice. I don't think he can hear me, or he's not listening to me. He's like, the fucking mom. I got the game. I don't need to listen to you no more. No, he wouldn't do that. He's a good kid. Guys, I need to use the little girl's room, so I'm gonna hobble on over there, and I'm gonna be back momentarily. But I need to urinate, so I will be back. Fucking gabapentin. Okay. Yep. So I'm back in serious toddler mode over here. I've regressed by decades. 4.5 decades, guys. I've regressed. I'm back to cruising. them to the bathroom. I am back. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta get my ass on the chair. Hold on. Fucking getting a glimpse into what it's gonna be like to be a grandmother. Okay, here we go. Okay. Steve, can the Antichrist and the Christ be both sides of the same thing, whereas the anti-divinity is a collection of opposing beings to creation? So the Antichrist was shown to me as a figurehead. It's not an actual entity. So just like there could be an Antichrist and a Christ, they're both figureheads. So yes, they could be two halves of the same coin, so to say. Yeah, sounds possible, Steve. Sherry, I've never heard of that, Steve. Just the Antichrist. Is that a Catholic term? WW, will Savannah's family take the fall for her mother's disappearance? Her brother-in-law and sister. The son is only 12, I understand. Undecided at this time. As in, I'm not getting, it's not being shown to me in any direction yet, so it's undecided. Steve, me either until recently, but in terms of serpeting the word to hold more accuracy instead of brainwashing. Carrie, if based on polarity that everything has a positive and has an equal existing negative, very good point, Carrie. Steve, because words have meaning and vibration, they do, spellcasting. But you can have the polarity of evil and the polarity of good. Steve, yeah, it could just be a Catholic term. Jenna, I just had an old can of hair mousse explode all over the bathroom. Honey, are you okay? It might be time to get rid of it, by the way. That sounds pretty gnarly. So mousse used to be, when I had long hair, never again. When I had long hair, mousse was my best friend. I'll get out of the shower. I would mousse it up a little bit, and then I used to take my hair and I would split it down the middle and I would pull it forward and I would curl, starting from the crown. I would curl it, right? I would curl it, and then when it was dry, because it would dry that way, I would finger comb it out, and I had these magnificent like curls. Never had to use a heating tool for it. It's the ultimate hack, by the way. So if anybody has long hair and you want to figure out how to have mermaid hair, you don't need to use a hot tool. You need mousse and you need your hands, and that's literally it. Villain, I get loose and produce large amounts of mousse. Very funny. What am I gonna eat if I get off? There was no, I freaking love soup. You know, the way to my heart is not through meat; it's through soup. You want to win me over? Give me a fucking bowl of soup. So the grocery that I usually go to, they usually have amazing. Like they have a kitchen, they have like a takeout department. They have amazing soups, and I like live on them. And they were, they just opened after Passover. They had the most boring soups today. They had like plain chicken broth. Plain, like, no, I want like hearty, chunky. I want like everything in the goddamn kitchen sink in it. That's like my idea of like the ultimate soup. They had plain fucking, no! I don't want fucking chicken broth. So anyway, no soup for me. I don't know what I'm gonna eat when I get off. Devastated. It's like the worst thing to happen to me ever, literally in my entire life. Even close. Yes, Sherry, girl after my own heart, soup. Steve, I am enjoying tater tots with maple. I don't have tater tots, and I'm not making no fuck. I don't have potatoes. You know what I just figured out, by the way? So Pip and I went grocery shopping. We had to stock our house up after Passover. I had to give everything in my freezer. It's a long story, but my freezer was literally empty. I gave everything to my cleaning lady. So what did we fill it up with? Ice cream. There's literally popsicles, ice cream, the cold and flu tonic that I make for myself, that's in there. smoothie ingredients, and ice cream, and popsicles, and like more ice cream and ice cream. Like Pip went to town today, but I also, to be fair, I did tell him, I was like, if you want to come grocery shopping with me, you can you go to town. Like I wanted him to feel, because Passover is not fun, and you fucking starve for 10 days straight. This poor kid was so fucking hungry, eating matzah and like chicken, and that's it.
Yeah. Can I get some more chicken?
You can take it. I can't hobble over to you right now. So I'm getting off in 20 minutes anyway, 19. So I was like, I really wanted him to feel like, empowered, like he can buy what he wanted to. So, what was I going to be like? No, 3 ice creams is too much? No. So we have popsicles, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. I think that's literally all it's. And then my fridge is actually stocked again. My pantry is on its way, but my freezer just has ice cream, literally. So if anybody wants ice cream, I will feed you ice cream, but you gotta clean up my living room. I think it's a fair trade. But no tater tots for me. I don't have potatoes, and I do have maple syrup. Maybe I'll make myself oatmeal, because that's like warm and filling, and I have strawberries, and I have peaches, like canned peaches. I know they're not great, don't judge me. And I have canned like mandarin segments. That in like, well, that might be a little gross. Maybe just the strawberries, to be fair. And that could be like warm and filling with maple syrup. I might actually do that. Oh, good question. Do you have a standalone segment on Anton LaVey? I watched a part of his story in your video about Scientology. I think that's all I have on him. I don't think I have anything else on him. If you have specific questions about him, you can ask them now, though. Because I'm still on here for another 18 minutes. So whatever you got, bring it, and I'll whatever it is, I'll answer. It doesn't have to be on like what phase gonna eat when she gets off the live stream. We don't have to curse out that gabapentin for the next 18 minutes either. I mean, unless you guys want to, I'm here in service of humanity. That includes like, getting angry at our drugs that our doctor is prescribing us. Anyway, there's not so many of us in here, so like this might actually be the perfect time to go to town and start asking like very controversial questions, Cooper. There's only 11 people in here. This could be an ideal time. Oh, that's all I'm saying. We're down to 17 minutes. I know there's a delay, but it could be a good time. If anybody else wants to ask something super controversial, also a good time. Oh, there's 14 of us now. It's still a small enough group. I'm just going to sit here and wait. You guys know I don't do well if I don't have comments. I'm literally, like, I'm just going to start, like, twiddling my thumbs or some shit like that. Thank you, Steve, for rescuing me from myself. There's a strange pit on the edge of my property, and the trees indicate being planted years before the rest of the lot. What was there and dug out before the house was built? I actually think it was a well. Because it's or I don't know if this makes sense to you. An inverted well? I don't even know what that is, Steve, but that's literally what's being shown to me. An inverted well. The fuck does that mean? Let me see if I can tell you what an inverted well is.
Yeah, I really like this.
It wasn't to bring water up. I think there was something. Do you have like a patch of grass, or maybe an area where grass doesn't grow at all, or a patch of dry? I don't know. Something. I think they were actually trying to like imagine like leach the soil. They were trying to pull something that they thought was actually corrupting the soil there by digging down into it to like pull it down out of the ground and to bring it down out of it, because it feels like the soil there is very dry, or it can't grow properly, or it can't sustain properly. An inverted well, what the fuck? They always called it the hole. Looks like something else was there before. That's what's being shown to me. They were trying to, and the word that is coming in is literally like they were trying to leach it out of the soil. So were they maybe trying to grow crops there and they couldn't grow it and they didn't know what the fuck the solution was? They were like, maybe the soil is corrupted. Just dig a deep hole and like put the soil down there. Jenna, they warned me about this in the 80s. Wait, they warned you about what in the 80s? Wait, about the moose exploding? Or about some sort of a hole? I'm confused now. But I want to know what you were warned about in the 80s, Jenna. That's for damn sure. Cooper, well, I'm currently deciding whether or not to read the Satanic Bible written by him to learn how low-vi people think. Now, this is a really interesting point because I'm going to share with you what was shown to me, Cooper. Do with this what you will, right? Free will reigns supreme. But what was shown to me is the whatever is in the Satanic Bible and the Satanic Church is like such a watered down version. You're going to be getting like 10% or like max 20% as dark as they can actually go. So look at it like the Satanic Bible and the Church of the Satanic Church is a red herring. It's meant to almost like diffuse and be like, this is as dark as we are. No. It's a watered down version because they're so much darker and so much darker than that. So you're not even going to be getting the full breadth and scope of how dark they are. I've watched the reviews on it, and it seems to be based on real concepts. Could there be any validity to this book? Absolutely. Because what do they say about lies? The best lies has an element of truth in it. Sherry, okay, back. I was emailing you about the other thing. Good, I got you, girl. When I get off, I'm going to send it to you when I'm eating something. I'm going to have to make something to eat first, and then I'll send it to you. Steve, the Satanic Bible is not what they actually think. Correct. It's not. Look what we pretend to be. It's a red herring. It's a deception. Carrie, I'm reading a book by an exorcist. Pretty interesting. That probably has more truth in it than the Satanic Bible. It's all a red herring. All of it. If you want to go back and watch Cooper the segment, I know it's going to seem like it doesn't connect. It does. I had looked into the corn star named Jenna Jameson. She had a very, very interesting conclusion that she came to. She had said to me at the end, because she saw the way people were looking at her kids when she became a mother, she had a very interesting realization that she thought the entire corn industry was a beard meant to derail us away from the true sexual corruption and perversion, because it's not one consenting and damaged male adult and one consenting and damaged female coming together and having sex to earn money. That's not what the corruption is. The true corruption is what they do to the littles sexually. So you might want to watch that segment again. You can leave a comment on any video and I'll send it to you. I thought that she was very insightful. She actually was very interesting and very, very insightful. Valerie, I'm curious what your comment was. Steve, if you are not religious, how might one perform an exorcism? It has nothing to do with religion. It has to do with intent. You don't. Here's the thing. You don't even have to believe in it. You have to have the intent of uncorrupting or making somebody better. Carrie, I'm reading to understand more of, but don't say what. Carrie, very, very good at creating suspense over here because I want to know what you were going to say. There we go. Oops. Okay. Waiting for the rest of the comment. Still have to wait now, though. Steve, LOL. And by the way, do you all remember the segment that I had done on Ed and Lorraine Warren? And I had said that a lot, to a hammer, everything is a nail, right? So to somebody that is in exorcism, everything they see that's of a different nature is going to be due to a demon. And what had come in this segment on them, when it has to do with littles, it's usually really, really bad, deep parasitic infection. Or a house. Houses really cannot be haunted because the spirits they don't have a body. So, oh my goodness, thank you so much, Devesh. I am single, and I have one child. So what was shown to me is houses cannot really be haunted. Not to say that there can't be entities or spirits in them. They cannot be causing like doors to slam because the entities don't have bodies. So what is it actually? It's the energy of the ley line and the influence of the ley line. So you're going to put together a child that's deeply parasitic into an environment that has weird ass fucking ley lines. Weird ass shit is going to happen in that house, and the kid is going to act like off the rails. It's not because they're actually inhabited, it's because ley line and parasitic infection. So cure one, and it's going to taper down the other one. I mean, the ley line is always going to be there, so I don't know, like fucking move. But certainly, like, take care of the parasites in the body. It's not usually in need of any sort of an exorcism, though. Valerie, I have seen eyes in people turn black like it's reptilian or demonic. Yep. It's fucking it's creepy as fuck, right? I've seen it too. It's the way that it was shown to me anyway is pure hatred. And it scared the living shit out of me. I literally saw that also, Valerie. I saw somebody's eyes go black and I was like, and they're a narcissist. And what do I always say about narcissists? They're reptilian. Watered down version, but they're reptilian. So you're not wrong. It is reptilian. Yes. But they're not shape-shifting reptilians. Carrie, LOL, from my perspective of how a possession works. Jenna, ask what? Meow? I was asking what was shown to you in the 80s. Oh, controversy. Let me think. Steve, LOL, right? So is there a mysterious pit on my property because of the ley lines of the property? We had Sasquatch too, but there's something weird and dark too. I knew you meant ley lines. It's being shown to me that has to do with the soil, Steve. But honey, it's not going to affect you because remember what I said to you about you. You're a shaman. So you can counteract it. Anything that's in the soil, you can counteract, Steve. Oh, I got 44 cents. It was shown to me as 40. I thought it was $40. It's 44 cents. I mean, you got your answered question anyway, so okay, I'll take your 44 cents, I guess. Cooper, thanks, Faye. Is there another similar book that gets more into the dark side, or is that information behind the veil? Because of your videos involving Satan help me see through his delusions. They're not going to put the truth in books. Not all of it. Anything that they're going to put is going to be either, it's going to be a watered down version, but it's also going to be done to either as a red herring or it's going to be some sort of, you're actually going to get more of the truth, like watching movies. Like the darker a movie is, probably there's more truth in that than anything that you're going to pick up on in like the Satanic Bible. Because they use movies for, or Stephen King books. Because he's fully inhabited when he writes. He's not even in his body. They actually use movies and books to do reveals and also to satisfy the laws of karmic retribution. So I would say you're going to get more truths in dark books and dark movies. Cooper, that is why, oh honey, I appreciate you, Cooper. Thank you for saying so. I appreciate you too, honey. And your comment means a lot to me. Carrie, the face, the eyes and skin, color reddish brown. Steve, big up at Cooper, agreed. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that. Jenna, oh girls. So my sister from another mister is friends with someone who is, a taxidermist in Alberta. He has a taxidermied Sasquatch. You think it's real? We all do. So why are you asking me? Jenna, why are you giving away your inner knowingness? So you don't believe yourself if you're asking me, right? Or you don't trust yourself. Because if you trusted yourself, you wouldn't ask me. So why don't you trust yourself, Jenna? Or why are you not trusting all of your friends who also agree? Chase Collins, I just subscribed. You are fine as hell. Thank you. You should see me on a day when I actually put myself together. I mean, if I'm fine when I just put a little bit of like fucking blush and lipstick on my face, just wait. And I need to have like my color done. Just wait, honey. You're in for a treat. One of these days I'll put myself together real good again. But thank you for subscribing, Chase. Steve, thank you for the hearts. They leave footprints. Do interdimensional beings leave behind a corpse? Oh, that is a great question. Yes, they can. Because again, you hit the nail on the head, Steve. If they can leave behind footprints, that means there's a way for them to interact with our 3D energy. Jenna, out of curiosity, I'm an investigator. But why? You already know the answer. Steve, have you seen the taxidermied Sasquatch? LOL. I would ask Mike Peterson. Chase, you have night. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure my mom is going to be very happy to hear that the dentistry that she paid for me when I was a child actually gave me nice teeth. Steve, if they had a taxidermied corpse, would it not be the ultimate proof of all? But there's so many people that are going to say it's not real because they've corrupted us and they've gotten us to not trust and believe our inner knowing. Hello, Jenna. So there's so many people that are going to be like, oh, it's not even real. Sherry, what's a tulpa? Jenna, because we never. I know you can ask me. I just want you to trust yourself too, honey. I don't know what a tulpa is. Now, here's the thing: if they do a autopsy on it, you're going to be able to know if it's real or not real because their innards are totally different than ours. Like they still have some fundamental things, right? Like they have a heart. They have, I don't know, they have like a digestive system, right? But like they're fundamentally different. So if they do an autopsy on it, that's going to prove if it's real or not. Chase, Sasquatch is not, if you don't believe it's real, it's not going to be real for you. We're only limited in what our mind will believe or not believe. Sherry, a tulpa is something that enough people believe in that it can appear to take form. That is interesting. So it's almost, well, here's the thing. That would be a form of co-creation then. Do I not know how to talk? That would be co-creating. How powerful are we if not that we can literally create something from nothing because we all just believe that it's real? That is literally co-creation. Chase, anybody who believes in Sasquatch got the C19 Jabadoodle. I assure you, no one well, maybe you guys did. I don't know. I don't think anybody that's here right now got it. And plenty of us believe in Sasquatch, honey. Steve, LOL, talk about opposites. Sherry, energetic tulpas. Yes, co-creators. Thank you, Chase. I'm a reflection of the group. I'm a mirror. Oh, thank you. I turned on your alerts. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, friend. Guys, we got like minutes left. What question do you want to ask? Because I want to get off on you. I have to make myself food. Here's the thing. I would stay on later if I knew I had soup waiting for me. I don't. So without knowing I have my ultimate fallback to fall back on, knowing that I'm literally gonna have to make food for myself, it's like it's destroying my will to live at this point. So I can't stay on long because I know I need to prepare myself food. So give me your questions, friends. WW, did your son pick you or did you pick him? Did he pick you since he is younger? So I'm not comfortable talking about that because I feel like that's something he should decide if he wants to share. I don't feel like that's mine to share. Oh, excellent, Steve. Sasquatch. That's excellent. Chase, would you ever date a black man? Okay, so it depends. First of all, are you single? Because if you're not, there's nothing to talk about, right? Are you in your divine masculine energy? Because if not, there's nothing to talk about. Are you generous? Because if not, there's nothing to talk about. Did you get the Jabadoodle? It's kind of questionable, right? And if you did, how many did you get? How open-minded are you? Do you pay for a woman on a date? Or like, do you believe in going Dutch? Because it's not going to work if you believe in going Dutch. Do you take women on proper dates? Because if you don't, it's not going to work. I come with a +1, and my +1 will always come first. So if you're not cool with that, it's not going to work. So there, I don't see a person's skin color. I see qualifications. Are we a good fit? Do we jive? Right? Like, are we vibing? Because I don't care what color you are. I care what qualities you have. I hope that answered your question. Single, good. 100% unjabbed. Excellent. So this matters to Steve. Steve wants to know, can you freestyle? Good, he pays. Excellent. Okay. Are you open-minded? Because we talk about some weird-ass shit on this channel, and I can't have a guy shutting me down. That's just not going to work. So you got to be open-minded. You got to be in your divine masculine energy. You have to have a sense of humor. That's like a must. Has to be generous. If you're not generous, there's nothing to talk about, right? Because generosity is energy. It's not just money. If a man is not generous with his money, he's not going to be generous with his time. He's not going to be generous with his mind. He's not going to be generous with his body, right? So generosity is an energy. WW, will I meet my soulmate this year? Change the term. There's something wrong with the question, but it's not on your end, it's on my end. I don't believe in soulmates. So my mind is consciously going to shut it down because it's something that it doesn't track. Rephrase it, and I can answer it. Chase, you are a good woman. I'm glad thank you. I appreciate that. I would like to think I'm generous. Well, hold on. Are you or not? Do you think you? Because here's the thing: you could think you are, but are you? Are you talking yourself into it? Right? Because here's the thing: if you think I'm very into lexicon. Your terminology gave you away. You said I would like to think I'm generous. You're actually canceling it out with your own. You're giving yourself away with your own terminology. So you're actually not generous. If you would like to think yourself as generous, you're not. Chase, I have been single so long, my mom thinks I'm gay, but I'm far from it. You know what? You actually were disconnecting from old sexual energies, and it was very good that you chose to be single. There's nothing wrong with it. You're not, I mean, if you are, you do you. That's perfectly fine. You were actually healing connections that you had with previous partners by remaining celibate. It's not a bad thing. Okay, let's try. Will I meet the love of my life this year? You have the potential. I'm seeing 2 potential suitors coming in. But the degree in which you love them, I can't tell you that. I can't tell you if they're going to be the love of your life. Yes, honey?
Can you stand up? Come over here and give me some cookies.
I'm getting off in a few minutes. Please wait. Baby, I can't.
I really want some chickens. You got it for your girl.
So bring it here. I'll open it for you.
No, come.
Just wait, baby.
Come.
Oh, thank you, George. I appreciate you. So my terminology gives me away. Who am I? You're somebody that just gave yourself away with the language that you use, friend. Chase, I agree. Healing sounds right. So you might have not even known that you were conscious. Okay, 1 second. This is getting good. Hold on, friends. I'm gonna stick around. Let me go just feed my kid. I told you, Chase. My +1 comes first. So I gotta go take care of my kid. I'm gonna come back. It's actually getting pretty. This combo is getting pretty interesting. I want to stick around to have it. Stick around. I'm a new member, but under a different username. Like, why? Are you trying to deceive me? That's not cool. Anyway, I gotta go take care of my kid. I'll be right back, guys. 1 minute. What? Maybe longer than 1 minute. Okay. I want to know. I have one question to ask you. Who loves you?
Me.
And who else? And who else? You. Correct. Because I came to feed you. No one can say I don't love my kid, and if they do, they're lying. chair so you can take more, okay? Good? All right, hold on. I'm coming back, friends. Hobbling out my go. All right. Hold on. Okay. Homie, don't play that game. I don't have to try to guess who you are. You either want to share or you don't. All right. Chase, I'll stick around. Steve, hint, what is this? A game show? Maybe a gong show? I think I know who it is. WW, will me and another person find we are... Good job, WW. Now you're getting specific. Will me and another person find we are attracted to each other this year and about the same age? Again, I'm seeing two potential suitors coming in. Steve, new member under a different name. Let's take who... Oh my God, I love you, Steve. Let's take Who Cares for $101, Alex Trebek. We had the theme, right? Yes, that was funny. I know. Duh, it's fucking Alex. I love you, Alex. You gave yourself away, honey, when you said I'm a new member under a different name. Chase, Alex Trebek was Canadian, which... Oh, God, was he really? Which is wild. Alex Trebek was Canadian? I love you guys because you guys have so much interesting information that I would never know. Chase, I was born... Oh, you're younger than me, but you're not young enough to put me in cougar territory. July 29th. Okay, that's good. That makes you a Leo. So, do you have a magnificent head of hair? I do love me a good Leo. That's good. Good. Very, very good. Jenna, hell yeah, we all cried when Alex crossed over. I didn't even know that he did until you said that you cried when he crossed over. So not all of us cried, clearly. But then again, I've done everything I can to disconnect from the world. So, like, I'm really not the arbiter of, like, pop culture at this point. Yes, he was Canadian. Yes, you're a Leo. Oh, Jenna, I meant the Canadians. Okay. That makes more sense then. Wait, is he the... Do you think you all Canadians are going to cry when Ryan Reynolds crosses over? Or has he done enough to actually destroy his own reputation at this point? I'm wondering, what do you guys think? Steve, I wish I trusted that birthday. Why? Why do we not trust Leos? Excuse? Chase, I have a fade and black, but the girl at the bar tonight told me I looked 30. Honey, you're close enough. Jenna, nope. Alex was much different. Yeah, he probably was not a narcissist. A psychopathic narcissist like Ryan Reynolds is. My opinion only. No one paid me to fucking say that, Ryan Reynolds, so don't, like, I don't know, take out your checkbook and try to bring, like, another lawsuit against content creators for sharing their goddamn opinion. Jenna, every single day after cartoons was Jeopardy time. Hold on, but wasn't it just like 30 minutes? Steve, I trust the date, not the person claiming it. Okay, that's one way of looking at it. Okay, I can see that. Here's me. By the way, you can literally never believe anything I say. I'm getting off at 10. It's 10:10. Did I get off? No, I'm still here. Never believe me about this. Specifically this. You can believe me about other things. But, like, if I say I'm getting off at a certain time, you sure as hell can believe I'm not getting off at that time. I thank you, Chase. I think so too. Steve, I do me. I love you. Chal, I trust the date depending on the outcome of the evening. Chase, your channel will grow in 2026. I hope so, and if it doesn't, then it doesn't. Steve, LOL, 6 hours stretch. This is nothing. I've done, apparently, Pip told me three weeks ago, we were on like 8 hours. Like, 8 hours! The fuck is wrong with me? Like, and then I wonder, like, the next day why I'm so shattered. 8-hour live stream. Hello. Yeah, of course I'm gonna be fucking tired. By the way, sometimes not only can you not believe me if I say what time I'm gonna get off, I'm literally sometimes a bimbo. Can you explain it any other way? WW, I will be sure to thank please do thank her for turning me onto your channel. My person has to love God as much as I do, has to love animals, and enjoys a nice, quiet, peaceful life. You know what? You are already setting the intention for the person to come in, so they will reflect your values. Yes. Chase, I see you started this in the heart of the pandemic. November 2020 was the wildest time of my life. That's literally when I woke up. I went through a dark night of the soul, and that's when I started my channel. Alex, I could not live for this entertainment. What does that mean? Wait. I missed a word. The fuck are you trying to say? Could you not live for? Are you trying to say I could not live? I'm very, very puzzled right now. How could you? How could you? Are you asking me or are you asking somebody else? I'm still puzzled. Steve, are wings and a halo in artistic deception, much like the hidden hands in ancient? Thank you, thank you, honeybee. I appreciate you. Are wings and a halo in artistic deception, much like the hidden hand in ancient photography? What the fuck is wrong with me? Photography? Okay. Anyway, they did it to try to make them look friendlier. They don't need, if they're in the divine realm, Steve, they don't need wings or a halo. Chase, powerful. That's when I woke up to. Being unjabbed is a requirement for me. Good. You will get along with everybody here on this channel. Honeybee, I love you too. Thank you. Chase, you have good teeth and good vision. You do a great job reading these comments. So first and foremost, this is a community, right? This channel doesn't have my name on it. It's a name, but it's not my name because it's not me. I'm not like a fucking guru, and I'm not a fucking shepherd, and you guys are not fucking sheep. This is a community first and foremost, and if you come back, then you become part of the family. So it's a community and it's a family, and I'm not here to entertain you guys. I'm here to interact with you guys because I fucking love you guys. So that's why I take the time to read every single comment. Like if you stick around, you'll see if there's no comment, I'm just gonna be like sitting here like somebody please come save me. I need a comment. Because I'm not an entertainer. I'm with you guys because I love you guys. Why else do I stay on way long past the time that I think I'm gonna fucking get off? Because I fucking love you. That's why I stay. Amended. How could you not live for this entertainment? 6 to 8 hours is nothing. Chase, okay, I want to be part of the family. Then keep coming back and stick around. It's very, very easy. We're very, very accepting and we're very, very loving here. All you have to do is come back a couple of times and you're one of us. We adopted you. And then I don't know what you're going to have to do. So, like, you're going to have to bring like formal paperwork with the government to be unadopted. Thank you for the hearts, guys. I love you. Honeybee, amen. Steve, we are all here for each other. Isn't that is really, yes, we do, Flo. Cooper, if you're about to, I don't know if I said I was going to, but here the fuck I am, so evidently I'm not getting off. But Cooper, if you're about to get off soon, Faye, could you share your findings about the Messiah next week? Honey, Cooper, I love you. Leave a comment on literally any video of mine. I will share the link to the segment that I did. You could leave a comment on the live stream. It don't matter. I will see your comments. I will go to my Word document that was created with the help. One minute, look. That was created with the help of a community member, and I have every segment I have done in every AMA, even if it was a live stream AMA. So I will share the link with you, Cooper. Yes, honey. That was not what I was expecting.
The toilet paper warehouse burned down.
Probably really fast, too.
Actually, someone committed arson.
Was it Ryan Reynolds?
What?
Yeah.
No.
He burned down his school.
Oh yeah, the arsonist posted a video online of him doing it.
Was it Ryan Reynolds?
No.
All right. I guess it wasn't in Canada then.
Mom, it was on the west coast of the U.S.
It could have been him then. He lives here, doesn't he? Oh no, he lives in New York. He could have flown here to do it. Chase, I will. I have you on the big screen right now. Excellent.
That's $200 million in damages.
Well, does that surprise anyone?
Hey Mom, they had 400,000 rolls of toilet paper.
That's a lot of toilet paper.
He did it because he worked there, and he did it because he wasn't getting paid.
You know, better that he burned it down than he went postal. Steve, why are you saying finally, Steve? Honeybee, that's true. So I have not turned over my closet yet, so I have very limited t-shirts that are down in my closet because everything else is tucked away in the top of my fucking closet. I'm amazed that you guys are not throwing tomatoes at the screen and you're like, Faye, we're tired of seeing your Los Angeles t-shirt. It's enough already. I have like I found like 3 short sleeve t-shirts. Other than that, I've got nothing. So thank you for, it is cozy, and it's also one of the only t-shirts I actually have down. Steve, thanks, Cooper. The Messiah definitely touches on what we were exploring. Honeybee, back to you, Mom. Like a little newscaster. One day, I'm gonna eat his fucking cheeks. I am obsessed with my kids' cheeks. Yes, a cozy. Well, okay, I'm partial to joggers. If I could live in if I don't want to, like, why did I buy jeans during like Black Friday sale when all I want to live in is fucking joggers? Like, what the fucking point was it? I'm telling you, I have like imaginary wardrobes. I don't know why. I have like a dating wardrobe. The fuck do I have a dating wardrobe for? God, I have one. I got like heels. Like I have like, holy fuck. I was on like, I don't know, it must have been high or something. I don't know. Since I don't drink or drugs. I have leather. More than one pair. They're not real. They're pleather. Jeggings. Do you know how hot that is? With stiletto booties, open-toed stiletto booties, and like a sweater, a comfy, like off-the-shoulder sweater. Smoking, right? On what date am I ever going to wear this? Like, I'm telling you, I was on like some sort of a fucking trip. Okay, so I have like a dating wardrobe. I've already told you guys in the past, I have like velvet blazers. For what? I don't know. There's some version of me in the future for sure that is going to need it. I know. I just know it. Why else would I have more than one? Okay, wait, there's more. Then I have like a work wardrobe. Like for some, I don't know, imaginary job that I'm going to go into an office one day. Like, what? Like, it's more likely I'm going to go work at Starbucks than like a fucking office. You know what the economy is like in California? Can't get fucking applying for jobs since October. Guys, it's fucking April. Like, the universe is like, no, girl, no, you're not. Shoo, we don't want you here. I can't fucking explain it. I have such a good resume. I have such good work experience. Can't get fucking hired. The universe is like, shoo, no. Okay, so I have like imaginary wardrobes for versions of Faye that doesn't exist. I don't date. I don't go into an office for work. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to need those velvet blazers for. I just know one day I'm going to need that stuff. Maybe with one of the new pairs of jeans that I bought. Otherwise, what the fuck did I buy it for? I live in fucking t-shirts and button-downs and joggers. By the way, buttons, don't knock it. Don't knock it. If you have not seen a nice button, not super nice, button-downs and joggers with boobs, it's a vibe, guys. It's a vibe. It's my vibe. I made it up. I invented it. It works. I love it. That's what I want to look like. I actually made some sort of an effort, right? Like, not like a fucking slob. A comfy slob, but a slob, right? So that's the button-down with the joggers with the boots. Vibe! It's a vibe for days. Okay. So anyway, somebody maybe hire me so I have an occasion to wear some of these clothes. I don't know. Chase, maybe ask me out on a date so I have an occasion to actually wear like a dating outfit. I don't know. Okay. Let me catch up on comments. Yes, cozy t-shirt is everything. Sure, me too, girl. Right? Like, you know what? Okay, here. I know what it is. Okay, we're gonna go on a girl date together. Then we can wear our dating clothes because it's a date, but it's a girl date. And you want to know what? Girls always appreciate a well-dressed girl more than a man does anyway. So I know if I put together like a hot, really hot smoking outfit, a girl is gonna be like, "Girl, you are working it tonight. You are fire." Girls appreciate clothing more than a guy does anyway. So I'm just gonna start going out. Sherry, we're just gonna start going out on dates. That's it. Not like a romantic date, like girl hang date, right? Okay. Then we can wear our dating clothes. WW, I have a friend. I have texted for 17 years. We bonded on I can't say the word, but a child ABUSE phone call. We live in Texas and California, 1,000 miles. Holy shit. Our birthdays are one day apart in July. I think we should meet this. Oh, I love that for you. Okay, that's pretty fucking banging. You're 70th. I love this for you, WW. I say yes. Honeybee, sometimes I look at my wardrobe and I think, wow, I know, right? Big dreams in my eyes. But here's the thing. But I actually know what the velvet blazer is for, but I don't want to say it yet. You guys are gonna know in the future. I'm manifesting it. I'm calling it into the world. So I know what it's for, and when that time comes, I'm gonna be grateful AF for them because I'm not gonna have to buy them because I have them. But other than that, I don't know what the rest of it. I don't even know the rest of it. What I bought it for. Kristen, your book premiere is when you're going. Oh, honey. So you're actually close, Kristen. So launching is just like I'm gonna like fuck. I don't know. It's gonna go live on Amazon. I don't have to get dressed up for that, but it's connected to my book. You're right, Kristen, and I fucking love that you knew it. Cooper, sorry, I meant to refer to what we were discussing about the Messiah last week, and I remember you said you were going to meditate on it. So I'm curious to see. So Cooper, God bless. You kicked off what was a incredible week of revelations that I have been, meditating on and receiving downloads, and have been communicating with members of the family as well about. And today was we were going to do deep. We've been tiptoeing into the deep dive. So can you remind me your question? And it may have been something that had come in over the last week. Okay, honey? Honeybee. Yes, Christy. Steve. If Faye worked at Starbucks, I would literally be getting a job at Starbucks. And I think they only get like 30% off. So I would be losing money by being employed there. But here's the thing. It's so interesting. I'm like friends with a lot. Like, not like we get together. I don't get together with anybody. I spend more time with you than I spend with like anyone in my life other than my kid. So it's not like I'm getting together with anyone, but like I pull up to the drive-through and I'm always like talking to them, and they're always coming to say hi.
Mom,
yeah, honey.
What does Versace sell?
Clothing, primarily.
Do they also sell glasses?
Like probably, and sunglasses, yeah.
They cost like $500.
Yeah, because they can.
Yeah, and because it's Versace.
You're paying for the name.
Paying for the brand.
Exactly. I love it.
Even though there's not even like a logo.
Cool. All right. So anyway,
people know that they're Versace.
A great number of them are actually tremendously introverted. They're artistic. They tell me at the end of the day, they don't know why. I'm like, oh, hi, empath. Anyway, at the end of the day, they are dead tired. They are dead. Because it's all of the energy of small talk and interacting with people. I would not survive. I would never be able to work at Starbucks. All that fucking small talk, dead. I would, like, 2 hours into my shift, I'd be, like, laying on the floor, like, ugh. Like, I need, like, an IV drip of, like, caffeine, espresso, quick. Because the energy, it would totally overwhelm me. Honeybee, totally, I get it. Yeah, velvet is nice. Steve, yeah. Keep her on point, Cooper. Cooper, also, I watched the Messiah. Oh, you did good. I watched the Messiah segment, but would it be possible to have a copy of your spreadsheet where you have all the segments of the people you channeled? Should I ask on Telegram, or I cannot share it here, but you can ask on Telegram, and I believe that I can share it there. If I can, I will try to share it there. If I can't, then what I would need from you is your email address, and then I can give you access to it. But remind me afterwards, honey, if you don't mind, on Telegram. Ask me for it, and I will share it. And if you can access it, go have at it. You can see everything. Honeybee, boots take things to the next level. Okay, are you familiar with, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I think it's Kibe, Kibbe. According to the Kibe or Kebe, we all have, men and women both, we fall on some sort of a spectrum. And if you know what your Kibe or Kebe is, then you can actually dress according to it. And so I did like a Kibe Kebe, whatever it is, test. And it's so interesting because I know I could wear this with joggers. If I put on a nice pair of shoes, it totally changes the game. So for me, when I don't dress up, I'm like wallpaper. Like I vanish into the background because I'm actually dressed against my Kibe Kebe, whatever. But when I actually dress in accordance with it, it's like I come to life. That's it. Also has to do with like color. I don't know what it's called, like color palette. If you know colors that work for you, even if you dress down, but you're dressed in your appropriate color palette, you will come to life. People will actually literally like be able to see you. So for me, one of the big ones is shoes. I could dress like a fucking slob, but as long as it's fitted, even if it's like slobby fitted and I'm wearing boots, I'm a totally different person than if I wear like sneakers or flip flops and like everything is super baggy on me. I look like I'm a walking clothesline. I look like I'm a walking hamper bag because that's literally the opposite of my Kibe Kebe. So look into it. It's really interesting. You can find very like you literally it's like a 10-question quiz online, and based on the because there's super specific questions, you will know what your style is. It's so ridiculously easy, and if you start to dress along with it, it's like a total game changer.
Oh, so
Yeah.
Mexico is doing stuff. Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, what?
PepsiCo
Is doing
decided to sell Doritos for $7 a bag.
Okay, so they're price gouging.
That's too expensive.
Don't buy it. You need to get out and date the leather and heel. I'm telling you. What? I want to know what I was thinking. Like, I don't even know. I can honestly, I cannot even account for what I was thinking. I got like, seriously, like, well, okay, to be fair, it's not like expensive, okay? You guys know I don't do expensive. It's not like Target. I got from like Sheen or Shane, however you pronounce it. I thought these are so goddamn hot. I've never even worn them. It's a fucking tragedy. These like ankle booty black stilettos. Like if I painted the bottom red, you would think that they're Louboutin. They look exactly like Louboutins, but they were like, I don't know, $27 on Shane, whatever you pronounce it. I feel like on HG2 we're talking about like Christy Teigen, however she pronounces her name. That's like me with Kibe, Shane. I don't know, like I don't even know how to pronounce anything anymore. They're so fucking hot, but I'm not a poser. That's why I wouldn't paint the bottom red, even though they could totally pass as Louboutins. Never worn them. Never had the occasion. It's like I'm telling you, I was like on some fucking trip. I thought I was like I don't even know what I thought. Don't fucking have a clue. Steve, damn, I never even thought of that. Which part? Honeybee, yes. Girl date, right? We're doing it. It's I don't like that we don't live in the same state though. See, now we really do need to get like our van together, like our Winnebago, so we can like I can like come to your state and like we can go out on a girl date. Chase, I would give you my social security number. I don't need your social security number, honey, but thank you. Honeybee, that makes perfect sense. No, no. Men appreciate a well-dressed woman far more in my humble. I think so too. But I think girls appreciate it like on a different level. Like men, because here's the thing: men are very visual, right? So they appreciate it from a visual perspective. But girls appreciate the effort and the actual garments. Honeybee, love it. Kristen, book premiere, not book launch. You know, yes, correct. And I see myself on a stage doing like a book. This is actually what I think it is. I see myself on a stage like talking about my book, and that's when I'm gonna wear it. Probably not like in leather pants though, but boots for sure, and definitely it's gonna be, or maybe when I sign a trad deal, because you know this is it. It used to be taboo to like self-publish. You want to know how many self-publishers get trad deals, and they're so much more successful because of it, and you get to actually set the terms and you get to own a more significant portion of your actual work. Like this is the way to go, friends. So I'm gonna go into that fucking publisher's office wearing my boots and my fucking velvet blazer, and they're gonna be like, that is a well-dressed woman, and I'm gonna be like, I know, I'm a well-dressed woman. I know those blazers are they're going to have a day, but the day is not yet. But they will have a day. Kristen, I love that I love that you like. It's like you're in my mind right now, honey. Honeybee, all that. Sherry, I'm never afraid of it. A girl, I know. That's why you keep coming back, honey. Cooper, I'm in deep suspense, Faye. I would love to deep dive in, but if you're about to, I don't think I'm about to get off. But if you're about to get off, I recommend we do it next week because I also came up with my own thoughts, and it will probably take too long. How long is too long? That's what she said. I've been celibate for too long. Clearly, Steve. And this I would love to hear. Honeybee, Kibe, I need this info. You are. I got you. You guys know I only share good shit with you, right? I would not mention it if it is not going to be a total game changer. It is a total game changer. Like, who knew fucking boots totally would change my vibe? Look into it. It's so fucking accurate. It's cray. I need to branch out. Mostly everything I have is girl after my own heart. Yes, gray, khaki, and black. Welcome to my life and my 25 gray sweaters. And if I see another one, I will buy it for sure. You're welcome, Honeybee. Sherry, I'll look that up. Hello from Germany. Hello, my friend in Germany. Steve, AI, a Kibe body type for image identity, is a styling system developed by David Kibe in the 1980s that characterized bodies into 13 distinct types based on a harmony of structures. Very well said. Oh, girl, swing. Love you, honey. I'm glad you found me tonight. Solar, would you date a man who was an only child? They say birth or order matters. So again, are they single? Are they in their divine masculine energy? Are they generous? Do they pay for the women on dates? Do they take women on proper dates? I don't give a fuck where they fall in the birth spectrum. I care about quality. I don't care only first, last, middle. Don't care. Honeybee, I support that velvet, right? And you guys are going to be there, so you're going to see it like it. Should I go get it ever? I have 2 velvet blazers. They're so beautiful. It's so tragic. I've never worn them. Should I bring them and show them to you guys? Literally, like my schlumpy t-shirt and like my joggers. If you want it, I'll bring them out. Only if you want, though. Chase, I'm staying until you get up. But I like you, Chase. Thank you, friend. Steve, an only child can make you their whole world. Wait, is that like supposed to be a bad thing? I'm confused, Steve. Where were you going with that? Thank you, Chase. I appreciate that. Steve, LOL. Yes, for that's what she said. Cooper, more than an hour, I should say. I don't see myself getting off anytime soon, to be honest. Chase, I might have to just bring out some food because I'm getting hungry though. Paying for a woman on a date, it should be. Thank you. Not in my state. Fucking soy boys out here. I'm just gonna go get like broccoli and start munching on it. Then I'm gonna have like broccoli in my teeth, and you guys are gonna be like, ew, you disgust me, and I'll be like, I know. That's why I don't eat on camera, but I am hungry. Swims. Only children grow into selfish adults. Excuse me. Pip isn't only. He's not going to be selfish. Tisk tisk. Maybe back in the day, parents are so much more conscious and aware right now that they're not going to raise their kids that way. And I was being sarcastic with you, Swims. I wasn't saying that to be unkind. Steve, no, someone making you their entire world can be a good thing, unless they are crazy, freak-obsessed stalkers. Fair. Honeybee, grab yourself some food, sister. I can't because I want broccoli right now. Chase, what? I'm in California. I would pay regardless. April 22nd, I will be a member of your channel. Okay, honey. Fucking nerve pain. God damn it. Ugh. And you know that fucking gabapentin did nothing for the nerve pain. It just made my goddamn legs numb. Fuck. I think he's inviting you to dinner. I didn't think only children did dating different. I mean, I don't really give a fuck what order they are, as long as they have the qualifications that I'm looking for. Swims, have you heard the government is considering a meat tax when cloned lab meat takes off? At this point, nothing surprises me, to be honest. Because remember, Klaus Schwab said you will eat the bugs and you will like them. So that was ultimately the Agenda 2030 objective, is either a nuclear fallout or fucking famine. Honeybee, the only thing that ever helped my nerve pain was soaking in Epsom salt. So I live for that. My doctor was like, you have to stay away from heat because it could actually trigger it and make it worse. Meanwhile, she gave me fucking gabapentin. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was throwing. It was a protest throw, which definitely fucking made my legs.
That scared me.
I'm sorry, love. Which fucking made my legs numb, and I can't fucking sleep. Fucking that. Thank you. Chase said you deserve the world. You have high vibration. I appreciate you, honey. Chase, Klaus Schwab. Oh, Chase, baby, you are on the right channel, friend. He is deep state, and I love that you know that. Steve, I like Bugs Bunny. Honeybee, I did not have a good reaction to that medication, nor I. But it only took me literally until now to figure it out. I'm an idiot sometimes. It took me 4 days. 3 days. How many days? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 days. Four fucking days. Okay. 1 second. Okay, so it's not, I don't have restless leg. Literally last night I was laying in bed and I was like, I can't feel my fucking legs. Last night was also the first night I took 2 of them. I'm not taking them ever again. I'm sorry, how is making my legs numb taking away the fucking nerve? They weren't hurting before. Yeah. Okay. Swims. Is there energy in cloned or lab meat? Low vibe energy. Honeybee, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I just read that. Steve, what the fuck? You woke Pip up and made him pipe up. I mean, I threw the fucking medication into the room that he's in. What did I expect to happen? Cooper, well, if there is a potential so-called future messiah, could you connect to his energy soul blueprint to see? I would need his name, though, because that's the kind of energy reader I am, right? But could you see his energy soul blueprint to see what he would be like to share about his mission? Not without a name. But it's not the Leviathan. Yes, gabapentin for nerve pain, correct. I was diagnosed on Tuesday with shingles. I did not know what it was. I was like, that sounds disgusting. Sometimes I'm a real meathead. The doctor's like, no, it's not. She's like, you don't even have a rash. I was like, it sounds really good. She's like, it's from the chickenpox virus, and it gets reactivated during times of high stress. And when she said that, I was like, why didn't I get this sooner then? Like now? We're like, I'm sorry, sorry, why did I not have shingles years ago? Why did it fucking pop up now? Like, sometimes our bodies are so fucking weird, are they not? Like, I feel like I should have gotten shingles when I was going through, like, I don't know, a fucking divorce. No, I didn't get it then. Like, now? The fuck? Anyway, so it's not gross. It's not even contagious. I don't have a rash or anything. I was totally atypical. I was going to get fucking acupuncture for the pain that I was in, and he's like, you might have shingles, but I don't see a rash, so maybe it's not shingles. But if this isn't helping, go to the doctor next week. I went to the doctor. I fucking hobbled in like a 90-year-old woman. She's like, what's going on? I was like, I don't know. I think maybe I have like a pinched nerve or something. She's like, where's the pain? I was like, it's on my left side here. It's radiating into my ribs. She's like, no, honey, you don't have a pinched nerve. You have shingles. And then I was like, ew, oh God, I'm gross. And then I found out it's just chickenpox. Repackaged decades later. Yes, honey. I still think it's gross. Do they now? That's interesting. Oh God, Steve, I love you. Don't poke the pep. Swims. Yeah, gabapentin. I fucking hate it. My legs were numb last night. They're not right. Look, they're numb right the fuck now too. Is it doing anything for the nerve pain in my abdomen? No. What did it do? Put my legs to sleep. What's the point, pray tell? I'm asking like you're my doctor. Honeybee, that's frightening. No more meds. Well, I have to take the antiviral. That I'm going to continue to take it. And steroids too, because God bless steroids. Chase Collins, hearing you is good for my soul. They won't put you on primetime news. You are too real. And here's the thing, you're right, they won't, because they own everybody on primetime news. And anyone that they own, they're given a script of what to say. They don't want real people. Honeybee, I got to the point where I was so desperate to get rid of my leg pains. I had lidocaine injections from the doctor that was wild decades ago. Lidocaine is it's makes things numb, right? Swims. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Solar. I can tell you have it. I remember chickenpox was so. I had chickenpox when I was, I don't know, 4 years old. I'm sorry, like I've never been in stress in my life. Fucking 42 years later, it like wakes up. Why now? Pray tell. Don't know. It did. So. Yes, and by the way, the pain is significantly. Do you guys remember what I was like last week? I was like, oh my God, like I need to get on the floor and just like start stretching and shit. Now it's just nerve pain, and I can't walk, but like I'm getting that back at least, and the muscular pain is going down. I can't work out. I can't do yoga for shit though. I can't do shit honestly. Honeybee, stress-induced. That's what it comes from. It's stress, and that's why when the doctor said that, I was like, in my mind, I was trying to figure out like, why did I get it now? Then, like, I've never been stressed in my life before. Cooper, fear. So I guess my question is, did your guides share any new information about this? Yes, potential future so-called future Messiah this week. Steve, do you want to share what came through for me? The big one that we had discussed. A big one came in. Thank you, Kristen. I'm going to look at it after, honey, okay? Swims. People 50 plus typically get shingles. It's normal for someone who had chickenpox might have it wake up as shingle. So the doctor said to me, you're lucky because you're not over 60. It's worse if you're over 60. And there's a better chance of having long-lasting nerve pain or damage if you're over 60. Thank you, Kristen. Steve, emotional component of shingles, waiting for literally my life, waiting for the other shoe to drop, fear and tension, too sensitive. You're literally describing me. Hi, my name is Faye. I perpetually am waiting for the other shoe to drop. And yes, well, the fear, not so much. Financial fear. Tension, constantly. It might be sexual, though. Too sensitive, empath. There you go. Yes, it does resonate. Honey, be relatable. Yes, I don't suggest no light. I'm not going to do lidocaine. Thank you for the suggesting away from it. Swims. I wonder if something triggers the shingles to wake up. We just went over it. Honey, thank you. I appreciate you, sweetie. I don't know. the symptoms should start to go away within days, but sometimes the nerve pain could last for weeks, and in some cases, months. Not my case. I'm not calling that in. Steve, shoot a drop and walking stress correlation is funny. I literally, and I'm having trouble walking. Honeybee, our body remembers stress in ways that are my. So there's a fabulous book called The Body Keeps the Score. And it literally talks about how your body will retain trauma. So yes, you are correct, Honeybee. James, your eyes look like beautiful, precious cut emeralds. Honey, thank you. WW, what are your thoughts? People don't think Trump has much time left on Earth. He is a tough old man. You know, like I said, his soul, what was shown to me was he was going to be unalived in that assassination attempt. I said it weird on purpose. In July 2024. But he literally made a different decision. He turned his head the other way. I don't see him tapping out until he finishes what his soul came here to do. Honeybee, very, very relatable. Cooper, how does Steve know? LOL. Because Steve said something at the end. You're not like missing out on anything, Cooper. Steve said something at the end of last week's live stream where I don't know if you were here for it, Cooper. Pip was on the sofa. I looked at him. Both of our jaws dropped. I reached out to Steve afterwards. Okay, so it's not like we were not excluding anybody. I reached out to Steve afterwards to let him know that he said something that it literally like broke something loose inside of me. So we have been in communication this last week about it. I initiated it. If you want to blame it on me and be like naughty Faye, but also it's my fucking channel and it's my fucking community and it's my fucking family. So if I want to fucking reach out to you guys, I fucking will. And if you don't like it, then you're going to tell me you don't want me to reach out, and guess what? I won't. Because I respect boundaries. So if you're okay with it and you invite it, then I will. But Steve knows because I literally reached out to him because he broke something in my brain at the end of last week's live stream. And yes, but Cooper, it all had to do with the questions that you were asking. So one could say, Cooper, you initiated or you kicked off with the questions that you were asking a metamorphosis in the way that I was thinking and the way that I was actually seeing things. And that led to me reaching out to other members in the community to bounce. We were bouncing ideas off of each other. So thank you, Cooper. That's why I always say, please, don't hold back. If you are here and you feel comfortable enough to speak up, you do not know what you could actually be instigating in the best possible way. So I always say when somebody feels comfortable enough to speak up, it is the biggest compliment that you are giving me in the community, because you are literally creating new, it felt like a new neural pathway was born in my brain from last week's live stream. So please don't ever hold back. Please do not ever apologize. Please do not ever feel like you're too much or you shouldn't be, I don't want to change the subject. There's no fucking subject. The subject is whatever you guys want to talk about. So please don't ever hold back. If you are here, if you feel comfortable speaking up, if you have a question, please ask it, because you do not know what that is going to kick off and the other realizations that are going to be born from it. Steve, at Cooper, it would seem the Messiah concept has been a creation of Satan. Yeah. Honeybee, yes, I just saw that book on my Goodreads recommendation. Wait, what book are we talking about? Not my book, I don't think. Wait, is it? I'm very puzzled now. I don't know why I would be recommending it to you, because I can't even until I have I bought ISBNs, but until I link an ISBN to my actual book, I can't even claim my author Goodreads account. The book is on Goodreads, it's connected to me, but I don't even have an appropriate author page to connect to. So I don't think it's my book. Maybe it is though. Steve, Faye, could you be wearing too good shoes and causing you to walk funny? Goody two shoes. Anything is certainly possible. Kristen, I'm going to say, Girl, I love you. Good night, Kristen. Thank you for staying with us tonight, sweetie. Honeybee, sweet dreams, Christy. I'm feeling a little congested. 1 second. Chase, those assassination attempts were fake. How could somebody shoot 200 yards and just hit his ear? If that's what you believe, then it couldn't be. Then it's fake for you. Honeybee, not fake. No way. Here's the thing. This is the kind of thing you can't fake that shit. Snipers will even tell you you might be trying to hit somebody's ear. You could end up killing them. You can't take it. You can't fake that shit. Because you could seriously actually unalive the person that you're just trying to like clip their ear. So I don't think that it was fake. It wasn't shown to me as fake. Honeybee, you had to be there to believe it. Maybe Swims. Is there stat? Yes, the whole night. By the way, Swims, I got off earlier and I rebooted my phone. Then I uninstalled and reinstalled the YouTube app, and we still have static. So it's the app. It's not the content creator. Do not blame me. I mean, you can blame me if you want to. Honeybee, definitely not fake. Watch your fucking. No, not here on this channel. We drop F-bombs like oxygen.
Yeah. Say the fucking F-word.
That's right. Even my kid, he knows. All we do on this channel, all we do is talk about weird shit and curse. That's it. I mean, is there I should change like the wallpaper on my screen. We talk about weird shit and we curse. And if that's your vibe, subscribe. Is that not what we do here? Oh, my fragile, delicate ears. Sherry, good to hear. Chase, Swims, I hear it too, but I'm still going to stay. That's commitment, by the way. Swims, are there spirits trapped in or tethered to the ancient Egyptian mummies? They are revealing a lot of ancient mummies. It doesn't feel like it's me. No, I'm going to say no to that. The body, yes, the body keeps the score. Excellent, excellent book. If you want to understand how the body actually, that's why okay. Sometimes when somebody's been experienced deep trauma, they can't talk about it. It's like you'll see they're like, and then people will be like, see, they can't even talk about it. It means it's fake. No, literally part of the brain gets like hijacked by trauma and it supersedes language. This book is fascinating. You will never look at trauma in the same way after you read this book. I wonder if I can channel. Try. Steve, LOL. Yes, Swims. Alex, interesting. Steve, your mummy or Dwayne Johnson? Chase, you look better than Sandra Bullock in her prime. I think that's a compliment. Thank you. Steve, the sound is because of the archons, right? Or I don't know how to pronounce it. Archons. Swims, LOL at Steve, an Egyptian mummy. WW, is Iran going to agree to the ceasefire so no more lives are lost? I am a concerned veteran. No wars are real. I know Alex doesn't agree with me. You don't have to. Wars are not real, honey. We live under a one world government. They're all pantomiming it. Steve, if they could make a body into a stone statue, why would they ever mummify a body? They must be from different times, right? Literally, it is a different time. No, it will be short-lived. I don't know what that comment means. Swims, I bet it's your favorite reader. Oh God, her. I love that it's an inside joke at this point now. AE retaliating, causing interferences and static for doubting her. Comment of the night right there. Swims, you nailed it. Honeybee, I've been experiencing that PTSD for the past 2 years. That's exactly how it feels. The words won't come out. Read the body keeps the score. Or don't. Do what you want. Steve, Sandra was pretty hot in Demolition Man. Chase, facts about the one world government. How do you say that no wars? Okay, I know when I say that it people. I'm not saying they don't happen. I'm saying, well, sometimes they don't happen. But what I'm really saying is, whatever the reason we've been given is, it's not real. Because we live under a one world government. Every country is working together. So whatever reason they give is made up. It's not fucking real. Just like I'm not going to say the pow events at schools aren't real. I'm going to say whatever the reason we've been told is the reason why it happened has nothing to do with it. It's a fucking false flag. I'm not saying the events don't happen. Again, sometimes they don't. But when they do, whatever the explanation we've been given is not real. Just like with Israel and Hamas. They were working together. Israel is supposed to be the most secure country in the world. Really? Then explain why for 7 hours soldiers did nothing. They were given a stand down order. Why? Because Bibi Netanyahu was working with Hamas. Working with Hamas, whatever you want to fucking call them. It doesn't matter. You can call them fucking Santa Claus. It doesn't change. They're working together.
Yeah, Santa Claus.
I love you.
They're Hamas or Hamas.
Exactly. Don't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter if it's Hamas or Hamas. It just matters.
They were working together,
Yeah.
hand in hand. Because again, explain to me, the most secure country in the world, they have eyes on every inch of that fucking border, and they did nothing for 7 hours. How? It don't even make any sense. You don't need to be a fucking conspiracy theorist to realize it doesn't make any fucking sense. Steve, how was the veiled virgin state? I don't even know what that means. Veiled virgin state actually created? Chase, yes, Steve, it's 100% a comp. Oh, statue. Wait. How was the veiled virgin statue actually created? By witches. Swims. What do you think it means if someone, my back is starting to hurt? What do you think it means? And I can't even stretch because I can't even feel my fucking legs. What do you think it means if someone gets deja vu? Oh, honey, great. It means your higher self is begging to connect to you. It's increasing. Are the elites doing more high glitch timeline magic? Girl, your higher self is like, please connect to me. Chase, people watch the news too much. They're literally under mind control because of it. Steve, veiled virgin statue. It was created by witches, honey. Chase, all the wars, yes, are planned. Notice how the news aren't talking about Ukraine and Russia anymore because they extracted everything they could from it. Let's pull out the pendulum. We're all under mind control. Okay? So, what demographic is starting to wake up too fast that they want to put them back to sleep? Weapons of mass destruction. Okay. The fires in Hawaii. Ukraine and Russia. Israel and Hamas. Now it's Iran. If they're targeting certain demographics to put them back to sleep, it's fucking mind control. They're hijacking them by using emotions. That's why I always say resting bitch face, right? Because a lot of things that are going on in the world have nothing to do with us, and they're just trying to elicit from us an emotional response to try to put us back to sleep. So resting bitch face, if you just don't give any attention to it. Steve, who are the EL? It's another, it's like what were you saying before, the anti-divine? It's another thing like the anti-divine. If you just never met and had the opportunity to sit and speak with the right people, you would very likely change your opinion. Or maybe you want me to change my opinion. Swims, if you could go to any point in time, which time in history would you? Oh, ancient Egypt in a heartbeat. Church of Scientology. Okay, hello, ma'am. Ma'am. Okay, we have received emails about your YouTube channel today. We check it out. If you are still interested about our church, I didn't email the Church of fucking Scientology, friends. You're getting your information from the wrong fucking people. God bless. Go in peace. Cooper, nice. Thanks for the info. I've been on a crusade to find a new way of thinking from different philosophies and religions, even though I know they've been corrupted. Oh God, right, Sherry? Yikes. Steve, Superman was Kal-El, the L-Light. It's being shown to me as some sort of a collective. So, Cooper, so the corruption of the idea of the 12 tribes isn't as... So that broke my brain. You're ahead of me already then, Cooper. Didn't surprise me. In fact, there was a certain emphasis I can't seem to figure out yet, and this is, why is the number 13 so special? Because it's Satan and his progeny. Big Daddy Satan and the 12 tribes, 13, that's why. Because in his mind, in Satan's mind, and in the bloodline families, that's the embodiment of perfection. WW, will Savannah ever give up her job at the Today Show? Where's her brother? I don't know anything about this, Cameron. No, because look what she gave up to get to where she is. I'm not convinced she's going to, honey. Cooper, Jesus had 12 disciples, him being the 13th member. Okay, you're just proving the point. Everything's corrupted, honey. I think the well, again, everything's been corrupted. So do we even know that for a fact that was the case, or was that put in to connect back to Satan again? Swims, you switched up religion, Solar. You over there with Tom Cruise now? No, it's funny that the Church of Scientology reached out to me, or think that, I mean, somebody they like we received your email.
But you never sent them.
I never sent them an email.
What did they say?
We received an email from you that to check out your channel. If you're still interested in joining the church, reach out to us. We apologize for this mistake. Somebody used your YouTube account. Do not email our church. I wasn't planning on it. The Russia-Ukraine war is very real. The information I could share as fact, but obviously not here to debate or hijack. Maybe you can hijack. We're here to have a conversation. If you want to, that's totally fine. Steve, 13, the hidden hole, the hierarchy of darkness, 12 plus 1. It's the 12 tribes plus Big Daddy Satan. Swims, Ellen Mayo, your reaction to the disciple comment. It's just like, don't reach out to us again. Guess the fuck what, Church of fucking Scientology. I never reached out in the first fucking place. Anyway. Okay, Steve. That's what happens when you can't fucking feel your legs. You end up just rolling around on the fucking chair. Anyway, Steve, you want to share some of the other revelations that we had, because I clearly forgot them because of fucking gabapentin that I can't even throw again because it's across the room and I don't want to get up and go and get it so I can just pick it up to throw it again. But what was the big revelation I had shared with you? That if about I don't know, can we even say it? I know Cooper wants to hear it. I don't know if anybody else wants to hear it though. Steve, conversations rule. Sherry, Satan tried to imitate. So if somebody claims to be the Messiah, now the Bible says that the yes. So okay, another big revelation that came in is the idea of the second coming of Jesus is actually the second coming of, it's the reinstating of Satan back in the divine realm. And because what was shown to me, and again, it's not my religion, so if it's sacrilegious, I'm going to apologize in advance. You know, I'm an equal opportunity, like, I will attack my own religion. I will attack everybody's religion because it's all been corrupted at this point. But big takeaway was that, again, what was shown to me when Cooper had asked me, excellent question, did Jesus really come back, right? And I said no. Because what was shown to me was the unaliving of him was so traumatic that he came here for one reason and he fulfilled his sole purpose in coming here. What did he have to come back for? And the unaliving was so traumatic, he didn't want to come back anyway. That was added later. So it was almost like predictive programming to believe that if people believe in a second coming of Jesus, it's not actually a second coming of Jesus. It's actually Satan being unchained from where he is currently chained right now. It ain't no second coming of Jesus, because Jesus never came back. Swims, is there a well-known entity over Scientology? Okay, Scientology was made up as a religion by a person who wrote science fiction. L. Ron Hubbard, before he came up with a religion, wrote science fiction.
Hey, Mom. I wish mathology was a real thing.
What is it? It sounds fascinating.
Sheldon's religion that he created in Young Sheldon.
Was he like tax exempt?
No. He was just doing that because he was an atheist and he believed in math.
That's cute.
Goodbye.
Bye, I love you. Thank you for coming to share that.
I'll see you later.
Alligator.
Bye.
Steve. What?
Watch that now.
Okay, I love you.
Watch that now come back. If you don't mind my asking, why do you keep checking your watch? I guess it's
What watch?
I guess it's because
I'm not even fucking wearing a watch.
I guess it's because I'm here. Go watch Death Note and come back.
Anyway.
You really only need to watch like the first 7 episodes.
Okay, can I go back?
Yeah.
Thank you. Steve, it is even depicted in I, Pet Goat 2, the Messiah is the unchaining of the freedom of Satan over the land. Yep. Chase, what is your religion? So, okay, it's complicated, I guess you could say. I was raised Jewish. My son is in a Jewish school. But I am more spiritual. I do some, I would consider myself like Jewish in tradition. Like I will do Jewish traditions more than anything, but I'm much more spiritual and I have a relationship with God outside of my religion. Cooper, right, but aren't there 13 families already? The Rothschilds being the leader of these families. Wouldn't Satan be the 14th? Side note, I belong to no religion, by the way. So what was shown to me is it's Big Daddy Satan and 12. So the 13, I also thought it was 13. That might also be a red herring, by the way. I also thought it was 13 bloodline families. I think it's Big Daddy Satan and 12, because Big Daddy Satan and the 12 tribes are the progeny of Satan. Steve, he comes back and everyone accepts him. And what they don't know is that they are actually accepting Satan and it's not Jesus. Swims, they are always glitching your live stream, Solar. It happens so many times, more times than I can count tonight. Steve, but it was in addition and in alteration. Church of Scientology, again. Thank you for understanding, Faye. We have found who sent the email. No email. So explain to me how, if there was no email, you found the email. It's a contradiction, don't you think? At Swims, regarding Scientology, yes, Tom Cruise. He's a fucking... Sorry, Church of Scientology. Your golden boy is actually like in my opinion, a narcissistic psychopath. Anyway, not here to ruffle anybody's feathers, just speaking my opinions. Steve, after Jesus was resurrected, how did he cross over the second time? He wasn't resurrected. He crossed over one time. That's it. WW, when do you do whenever? I mean, not now. It's a little bit late. Earlier on in the live stream, I'll just pull them out and we'll just do some tower fucking readings, but it's a little late now. Honeybee, he ascended into heaven. He literally came here for something. He fulfilled his mission and he peaced out. Yes.
So you know Town of Salem?
Yes.
So I could buy it on Steam.
Didn't you just buy it?
So I could buy it on Steam for $5. What are you doing?
My backer.
Actually, no. So Steam likes to have sales, and it has a historic low of $1.69.
Sorry, I'm like a Victorian woman thing on a couch. Yes.
$1.69.
Okay, we already bought you one. Okay.
Well, Mom.
Chill.
Mom, Dude, do you understand? I can't even get this game because I'm not. Okay, so Mom. Okay. Town of Salem.
Careful.
If you buy it on Steam, you don't have to spend $5. So
Can we talk about this later?
Mom. If it's ever on sale, stop fucking around. So Mom,
Imagine my child is telling me to stop fucking
if
around.
it's ever on sale, stop fucking around.
Only if I get a
If
kiss.
it's ever on sale, then you would. Then it's more cost effective. Can you make me grilled cheese?
Maybe when I get off, when I was supposed to a fucking hour ago.
That's what I was about to say.
It's 11:11. Me, 9:50. I'm getting off in 10 minutes, guys. Meanwhile, 11:11, I'm still fucking on, and I'm being a clown.
You mean 23:11? Military time is
Swims.
better.
Wait, in your vision, Satan is Jesus, aka the earth throne of the devil. No, there was a Jesus, there is a Satan. There's a level of predictive programming that was shown to me, which is we were told that Jesus came back, but it was meaning it's predictive programming to that if there was a second coming, we would accept it because we would think that it was actually Jesus because it said that he was going to come back. It's not him. If anyone is going to come back, i.e., be changed from where they are tied to the earthly domain, it is Satan. But everyone is going to, not everyone, people that already believe in the second coming of Jesus are going to accept him, but they're actually accepting Satan, not Jesus, because Jesus never rose again. Jesus died one time. It's a little controversial, I know. If it doesn't jive, the message isn't for you. Steve, and why don't we care about that? LOL. I don't even know what we're talking about at this point. Dear God, the Church of Scientology is still here. I mean, thank you, I guess. Sherry, that's what the Bible says. Jesus doesn't come back in human form, so not sacrilegious at all. The Bible says if someone claims to be, oh my God, it's Satan, and God will deal with that. Boom. Thank you, Sherry. Swims, iPet Go 2 sounds like a joke, a fake movie. Actually, it's very short. If you want to, you can find it on YouTube. Your brain is going to melt. The amount of reveals that are tucked into that thing, your brain is going to melt. Look it up. It's not fake. It's chock full of reveals. Church of Scientology. Church of Scientology. Please don't unalive me because I can't pronounce the name of your church. My job here is to make sure that these are all the correct people. That's
what do you mean? Isn't Scientology the correct pronunciation?
I couldn't pronounce it.
What were you saying?
I don't know. I was just tumbling over my own words. Chase, have you ever heard of... Yes, of course. Honey, I told you. You're on the right channel, Chase. You're one of us now, honey. I mean, if you come back again. Honeybee, why does it say church and not Church of Scientology? It's a fucking troll. That Steve is savvy. That's why he got rid of them already. Thank you, Steve. Steve, thank you. That question answers the truth about Jesus' actual life without even talking about Satan. No one is going to want to believe that. By the way, I knew it, right? I was like, Sherry, Cooper, we get them together. We're going to get some truth bombs out tonight, right? If you guys don't think that you make a difference, trust me, you do. Honeybee, 11:11. Steve, 11:11. Jesus is on the side of humans. Oh, totally. But Satan isn't. Correct. They hijacked Jesus. Oh, WW, it's 1:12 a.m. here. By the way, thank you for sticking around, honey. Alex, you'll be here for at least another 2 to 3 hours. It's in the cards. I don't know. I mean, I might have to take some painkillers and I might have to eat some spinach. Not spinach, broccoli, and then I'll have broccoli in between my teeth. I am actually getting hungry, though. What did I eat today? It's probably a bad sign if I have to think this right about it. I got a fruit and cheese box from Starbucks today, because of course. I had some crackers and cheese and some fruit. And that's it. And that was 12 hours ago. Exactly. At 11:15 a.m. I ate. and I have not put anything in my mouth other than hydration since then. And fucking gabapentin! That's all. I do better when I don't eat, guys. I mean, if you want to put me in a coma, all you have to do is like fucking feed me. I'll be like, I'm sorry, I need to take a nap now. I do better when I don't eat. Steve, and defiled all his qualities and celebrated his crossing over, not his life. Correct. Sherry, that's in Revelations. Steve, Eric Bischoff says controversy creates cash. And reading on him while we're here. Any reading? Honeybee, good thanks. Chase, that's perfect. And I will come back. I have read 4 of David Icke's books. He's a wild person. Yeah, honey, what's up?
You know how if I want to access Among Us free chat, if I'm under the age of 13, you need to either put in your credit card number or the last 4 digits of your social security number. Stop fucking around.
I just want to fucking kiss. It's too much to ask for.
I'm going to do this until you stop.
I'll stop.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so Mom.
Yes. Can I just get a kiss?
Among Us doesn't have a line for the social security office. So if you could find my social security card, take it out, put that in.
You're out of your goddamn mind.
Mom,
don't fucking give your social security number to a game.
I'm sorry.
This is why kids have parents.
They're not asking for your social security number. They're asking for the last 4 digits.
Fuck them.
Mom.
Absolutely fucking not.
Do you know what 4 digits are? There are 9,900. There are 10,000 possibilities. That is like nothing.
You're not fucking giving them your fucking social security number.
I know. So Mom.
And I'm not doing it either.
Wait, Mom. I'm being a fucking idiot.
Yes.
Wait, I can just put in 4 random numbers. I could just do because the last 4 digits of your social security number are just the order in which you were born. So I could put
What if you're putting in a 1-year-old though?
6497.
But what if that's a 1-year-old?
It's not.
How do you know?
Because do you know how social security numbers?
How do you know that they're up to 6 by now?
Mom.
By the way, don't all social security numbers start with 0?
I'm sorry. We're talking about the last 4 digits.
Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot now. I haven't eaten in 12 hours. Please, be kind to your mother. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna go enter in 6419.
Let me know how that goes.
Okay.
You probably will anyway. Apparently, one day you and I should have a conversation. I would be your Church of Revelations. You would be amazed. Steve, how much of a scoundrel is Eric Bischoff, and what was his true connection to... Wait. Hold on. Are you saying you don't like my point of view? You're entitled. I take no umbrage with that. Umbrage. Steve.
Umbridge, like Professor Umbridge. Fuck Dolores Umbridge.
No, it's a fucking word. Look it up. Steve, how much of a scoundrel is Eric Bischoff, and what was his true connection to Hulk Hogan right before Hulk Hogan's crossing over? He's a pretty big scoundrel, but I don't know how strong. I feel like he had more of a passing connection to the Hulk. Alex, clearly there are many truths that need to be revealed to you that have been clouded by the cards and the amulets. You are entitled to your opinion. Steve, it's funny that religion is way more fake than wrestling. At least in wrestling, they tell you it's entertainment. Steve, clouded by, LOL, she don't even need those. They are playthings to her intuition. I love you, Steve. By the way, I'm not everyone's cup of tea. Not everyone believes in the work that I do. I'm not here to convince anybody. If the information doesn't resonate, the message isn't for you. I don't have any objection to that. Like, it doesn't bother me one way or another. Like, I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. Like, if it doesn't resonate, okay, then it doesn't fucking resonate. Like, you do you, boo. You know, I don't fucking give a shit.
Why would you?
I don't have any ego attached to it. That's what people don't understand. They're like, don't you get offended when you get like trolls or people people leaving you nasty comments. I'm like, no, they make me laugh.
Mom,
I don't have any ego attached to the work
how
that I
about
do.
I tell you how much money in subscriptions are going to be renewed this month? I'm going to do that.
Have at it. Steve, clearly for who I wonder. Chase, I have to go. I'll catch you next time. Every Friday night, Chase, we are here, okay? About 5 p.m. PST. Steve, please give us an example of how it would be a Church of Revelations.
$105.
All right.
I can show you it here.
Don't, guys, if anyone is thinking about becoming a YouTube, wait, that's how much we're gonna do.
In subscriptions that will be renewed this month. $105.
Okay, but some of those are annual.
Like what?
Let me show you.
These are ones that are.
No, I know, but they're annual. They're not like this one here. That's a one-time fee. That is every year. That's monthly. That's monthly. That's monthly. That's monthly.
Okay, so let me recount.
Only one of them.
Let me recount the number.
Alex, at Steve, I was just being humorous with the last, but I am serious regarding many of the things people here assume to be false. Sherry, I said that message of Satan claiming to be Jesus coming back is in Revelations. I don't see the other Revelations comment. It wasn't me. No, it was something Alex said, honey.
75.
Money, that's the purpose. It's meant to be used.
You have, Mom, you have 5 inactive subscriptions that expired.
Good. Like what? That means we're not going to get billed.
One of them expired April 6th.
Okay.
Do you want to know what it is?
Sure.
Riverside Podcast.
Oh, that was fucking bullshit. That was to appear on that lady's show. What the fuck did I need it for after that? I didn't. Cooper, yeah, the second coming never resonated with me because it doesn't sound feasible. Knowing that Satan is trying to prevent the Great Awakening, does he hate starseeds like Jesus? He hates all of us.
Yeah.
He's an equal opportunity hater. Honestly, he hates anyone that has a connection to God.
You're a person.
Yeah. And if you have a connection to God, he fucking despises.
You're a person. Fuck you.
Cooper, I remember you mentioned that the Cabal unalived him because he was waking people up back then. Sherry, it was, yes, it was. Jenna, face skis. Can you look into Brett the Hitman heart, please? Did he used to buy children in, oh God, yes. He did. Not many, but yes. I would say more than 5, maybe less than 10. Maximum, I would say maybe 15, though. I'm not getting a completely clear number, though. Steve, Jenna, I always thought Owen, but never Brett yet. I've been to the Heart House in Owen's grave. Swims, is psychic Sylvia Brown earthbound? Is her energy okay? She's not, I mean, I don't feel her right now. I'm going to say no. Does she have a daughter? I feel like she maybe comes back to visit, if it's not a daughter, it's a girl. She comes back to visit a girl. Maybe it was a lover. I don't know. Steve, bro, you just broke my brain. That's what you did to me last week, honey. Jenna, I thought Owen was the sacrificial lamb. I'm sorry, Steve. I'm sorry. I mean, that's what we do on this channel. We break brains, do we not? Last week it was my turn. This week it's your turn. Next week it's going to be somebody else's turn. Maybe even Alex. Could you imagine? I mean, he keeps coming back, so maybe it's going to happen. I don't fucking know. I mean, I look like I'm a hot mess, so he's not coming back for my looks, apparently.
Goodbye.
Love you. I mean, who the fuck knows? Alex, I had no idea this was a chat room full of wrestling fans. I mean, not me, but there's many. Steve, did you love what I said to you about the cats wrestling? I was dying. I was like, if anyone's going to enjoy this, it's going to be Steve. Steve, between Brett the Hitman Hart and the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, thank you. I frankly don't right now, but thank you. And I am not saying that because I have very, very healthy self-esteem. I would rather die, literally, than fish for a compliment. Like, it's just so beneath me. So I would never, like, if I'm ever demeaning about myself, I'm just self-deprecating. I'm never fishing for a compliment. And if anyone ever thinks that, wash your brain out with soap. because I'm not. I assure you. WW, is Tyler Robinson the one who pow-powed Charlie Kirk or a scapegoat? I don't think it was him. He's associated with it, but it looks like there's a level of mind control involved. And or, by the way, WW, because you're new here, what I would actually recommend is, if you want to do a deep dive into some of my videos that are going to bring you up to speed, I'm going to give you some homework if you want. It's information over many different videos, so I can't quite give you all of the answers right now because it's too much. I'm going to recommend watching the video on the must watch for this channel anyway, I think, is the video on the club. I have a playlist. I think it's called, like, not must watch, but like essentials. Just watch the essentials playlist. And if you can't, watch the video on the club, watch the video on the Freemasons, watch the video on the Idaho 4. If you can only watch a few, I recommend those. Cooper, wait, what in the Great Awakening? Did I miss something? Yes, I did. Cooper, so when your guides refer to a potential Jewish Messiah, I know you don't believe in someone coming to save you, or any of us, and neither do I. Do you have any guesses on what would make him special to usher in the Great Awakening? It's not going to be a Messiah. It's going to be all of our souls agreeing to wake up. And if all of our souls are agreeing to wake up, we don't need somebody to usher in the Great Awakening. Steve, I'll never fish for a compliment, but I will deep dive for a massage. Yes, and a message too. So, oh my God, Sarah, hey, I love you. Sarah's like, I fell asleep and you're still here. I love you, Sarah. Steve, wake up and go back to bed, cakes. Sarah, you're a fucking legend. You're like, I don't know, fucking Rod Stewart. Like, you're like, I don't know, like a rock star. Like, you party all night and you wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning and you're like, did I miss something? You're a fucking legend, Sarah. I love you. Steve, the Great Agreement, or the Great Sham, however you want to look at it. When all of our souls are agreeing that we want to wake up and we want to move into the new earth, we don't need somebody to take us there because we're not fucking sheep and we don't need a fucking shepherd. I.e., we don't need a fucking Messiah. WW, I always heard that if you cross over in a dream, you cross over in real life. Is that true? No. What's been shown to me? Rod Stewart, LOL. I don't know. That's like the first name that came to mind. I was like, okay, we're going with Rod Stewart, I guess. I don't know. He was a fucking rock star back in the day, was he not? Will I like disappear and like look like I have no neck? Like I look like I'm Michelle fucking Obama. Michael Obama. Becoming Michelle. Alex, no, what, honey? Steve, sounds like Nightmare on Elm Street. That's never what's been shown to me. No. Sorry. Does somebody want to does anyone want to clean up my living room? I mean, I don't. That's the point. Jenna, there was a Chinese hotel restaurant in Calgary called Brass Ring Club. That's where they ran the children through. Are the same people? No. It's a different set of people. I'm not feeling any resonance carrying over, Jenna. Steve, Freddy Cougar, Roar. Sherry, no, I've crossed over in dreams, and you're still here. Steve, I told you, hire me as your Canadian refugee housekeeper. I love to shop. I don't need a housekeeper though. Like I'm perfectly content running my own errands. I actually enjoy cleaning up. Even when I can't fucking walk, you know what I do every night? I do dishes. because I like when I come out in the morning to see no dishes in my sink. I actually genuinely enjoy cleaning up. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know. It's my fucking stellium of planets in Virgo. Like, I don't want to hear from another fucking person that astrology isn't real. Like, just I don't want to hear it. I'm so over it. I'm so tired of it. Like it's just wake the fuck up. I don't know what the fuck to say. I don't want to hear it from another fucking person. WW, why is it so hard to wake up from a dream sometimes? Oh, and Steve likes to clean too. Alex, typically these are affiliated with organized crime networks. Jenna, hey, thanks. It's crazy. Any existence has been scrubbed from any online records I can find about Calgary. Why am I not surprised? Steve, fine. I'll stay in my own damn country. How am I going to sponsor you, Steve? Where am I going to put you? In my toy closet? Not even mine. It's Pip's. There's not even room for a fucking bed in there. How can I sponsor you and bring you over? And where am I going to put you, Steve? I want to bring all of you over. How? One day, but not this day. Cooper, was Moses a starseed or was he only following God's will? That's a good question. No, I don't see starseed vibes around him. Jenna, oh my God, Steve, that would be the best. Steve, Jenna, we need you on this Calgary case. That's a really interesting question, Cooper, but no, I don't. He doesn't feel like a starseed to me. He feels like a believer. Like he was drinking Kool-Aid. God bless. We need people to drink the Kool-Aid, you know? We need people to do God's will. Just not Joel Osteen, because he's a fucking sham. But we need people to do God's will. WW, what is the best way to learn to read tarot? I have like 8 decks. You open, so I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know anything about reading tarot. I read the energy of the cards, and then Steve, a wonderful mod, got me a blank deck, and I made my own deck of cards. And this was a total game changer for me because then I know exactly what to read because I fucking made them. But I have a beautiful deck gifted to me by Dee and the Beehive. And I have an old top deck that was actually left to me by somebody that crossed over. And I started one day, I love Dee for this. She encouraged me. She's like, yeah, just take out the top deck. And I just started literally reading like the energy of what the cards looked like to me. And I apparently, like, there's negative cards that I didn't even read negative because that wasn't the energy of them. So I don't like going into things, I guess, like with preconceived ideas about what they mean, because it's almost like a way of shutting down your creative mind from operating. So you don't need to know how to read cards. And I don't do spreads. I literally shuffle them and I ask for a card to fall out, and cards will always fall out. So you don't even need to learn how to do a spread. You don't even need to learn how to read cards. Just take them out, ask a question, and read the energy of whatever you're picking up on the card, or whatever the energy of the images on the card is. That's it. Oh, and there's no comments since then, so anyway, that's my 2 cents on how to learn how to read tarot. You basically don't learn, you just start playing and you let the energy of the card speak to you. You're most welcome, honey. It's 11. I really genuinely could stay on all night with you guys. I think you know that. I am kind of getting hungry. So maybe we can start to move in the direction of wrapping it up so that way I don't actually end up eating my arm on a live stream. Because at least that won't leave like green shit between my teeth. Maybe just like sinews. Cooper, so what was the reason behind Moses' mission? Was it just because he was empathic? How did he know how to achieve his mission? Did God really talk to him directly, as God talks to all of us directly? He wasn't special. Sorry. I know that sounds very heretical. It's my religion. I can be heretical of it. God speaks to all of us. Moses just knew how to listen and trusted himself. And there was so much more magic back then. Holy fucking hell. The magic was so potent in the air, people were unbelievably gifted because it was just like a different time, it's a magical time. And Moses just really believed in what he was doing. And he was very, he was like a real believer. Steve, Moses equals, oh honey, equals average. But he was very gifted. Everyone was gifted back then. He was not the exception. He just, look at it this way. This is the best way I can put it, Cooper. His soul contract and his soul mission was to come and to do this work and to be the mouthpiece of God at that time. So his free will lined up and agreed to do what his soul contract and soul mission was. That's it. That's how I'm going to take it, and I'm going to put it in SoularFlow lexicon. Yeah, he was plugged in. Cooper, thank you for all the answers, Faye. I wish you a good night. Good night, darling. Thank you for coming and hanging out as long as you did with us, Cooper, honey. He was plugged in. But here's the thing. It was very easy for people to get plugged in anything. Whatever it is, because there was so much magic, they could actually get plugged into dark magic or they could get plugged into light magic. He was living his soul contract, his soul mission, and his soul purpose. His free will lined up with it and agreed to do what he came here to do. Couple more minutes and I am gonna I can stay on with you guys all night. If I only ate before I came on, but did I know? Maybe I just need to, I don't know, like eat before I come on next week, and then I will be hungrier. I can actually do better if I do not eat versus if I eat. But apparently there's a limit to how many hours I can go without eating. Why did I do that? I just made it look bad. One second. Can I make it look worse or can I make it look better? Well, no, I can't see anything. I look like a fucking Muppet. All right, hold on. Dear God, I look like I'm wearing a toupee now. You know what? I think this is peak level. No, I look like a Karen. Oh my God, Pip! Pip, come quick! I look like a Karen. I look like a Karen.
What the fuck?
Your mother is a Karen. I know.
I'm gonna drop this on your fucking head.
Please do not. That's gonna hurt.
Flip your hair.
Okay, I will.
Get back, or I will repeatedly. Okay. Hi, Mom.
Hi. Oh, guys, that was a close call. I was like a Karen for like 10 seconds there.
Okay, wait.
That was like a little alarming.
Pretend I just bought this computer mouse, and you're a Karen, and this was the last one. You have to pretend you're a Karen, and I just bought the last one.
If I make my hair like Karen again.
Okay. I will have to throw this at your face after.
No, you cannot.
Then just don't make your hair.
No, I can only get into character if I look like a Karen.
Sorry. I don't deal well with Karen.
When have you ever been exposed to a fucking Karen?
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Am I in peak Karen vibes yet?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm walking to my car. I'm walking to my car.
Like I feel like I'm repulsed by myself right now.
Like
Excuse me! Excuse me!
Hi.
Where did you get that?
Inside the store.
Do they have more of those? I was coming to get it.
No.
Did you just get the last one?
Yeah.
Go return it. I need to buy it.
No.
You little shit. You don't even know what you need it for. What are you going to get it for? Video games? I need it for
No,
work.
Mom, a Karen would try to.
I'm sorry. Apparently, I'm not a very good Karen then. I don't know what fucking Karens do or don't do.
A Karen is not going to pay for it. They're going to take it straight out of the dude's hands. Okay, so do it. Take it from my hand.
That's a little gross.
But that's what Karens do.
How do you know? Have you met a Karen?
I've watched videos of Karens.
They're not real.
Whatever. Okay, just rip it out.
I'm sorry. What's in your mouth?
Rip it out of my hand. Okay, so Mom, try to rip it out of my hand. Okay, so you're like, wait, we have to restart the scenario.
He's like all in on. I can't wear my hair like this a second longer. I'm grossed out.
What a nice day. I just bought this computer mouse.
I can't. sorry. I have to go back to reading your mother.
Okay, so mom, can you pretend to be a Karen while we do this? But I'm saying.
No, because your mother isn't a Karen, and when her hair looks like herself, she doesn't do Karen vibes.
Fuck this! Fuck this! I'm gonna throw this in fucking face.
You throw it at my fucking face, and you're gonna be grounded. Like, yes, I've never grounded him. I will make an exception in this case.
You took away.
That's not grounding.
You took away my devices for a week.
I'll do it for 2.
Okay,
Hold on. Can I go back to the community, please?
Okay, bye.
Alex, I've got several more subjects for discussion. Please forgive me if I use the wrong terminology here. What do you call your amulet? It's a pendulum, correct. WWE. My soulmate that crossed over from fentanyl was an atheist. Where did he go? He went to God, honey. It doesn't matter what we believe. We all go back to God. Unless you joined the club and you sold your soul to Satan, you go right to God. Alex, for what purpose do you use the pendulum? I never use it myself. Literally never. I either meditate and I connect to my guides, and who will give me fuck all if it's about myself. So that's why I don't even bother, because I know my guides are like, fuck you, Faye. They will never give me an answer about myself, so they've literally trained me not to even ask. They told me, your gifts are not for you. They are for you to share with other people. That is why when I go to them and I ask them a question about myself, they will not give me an answer. That's why I will go to other readers and I will get a reading with them. Like, for example, Steve. I will go to Steve when I need a reading because my guides won't give me jack shit. Steve, the pendulum can be used to consult the source energy in oneself by asking to clarify most easily yes or no questions, or an inquiry based on the vibration and the movement of the object. So pendulums are used for yes or no questions. That's literally it. Other than that, I would use, I've actually used, by the way, I've actually gotten answers using my cards, but the answers I got are not future oriented. I'm telling you, my guides are like, I can't even flip the birds because it seems so aggressive. But they're like, fuck you, Faye. They will never give me anything about the future. They will give me current energy only. So even if I use the cards, my own cards, they're literally a mirror, and they're just reporting back to me my own current energy. They will not tell me anything about the future. Trust me, I have tried. So if I need to get clarity, I have to go to a different reader, because my guides, they're like, you're a persona non grata to us. What is the pendulum used for? Only yes or no questions. And yes, Faye don't need the pendulum. She can just ask her guides. Correct, but not about me. Steve, Alex beat me to it. Thanks. Steve, a pendulum saved my life once, I swear. Alex, and to Steve as well. Steve, I didn't know the truth in my mind. I had to use the pendulum to consult the actual truth. You know what? But you actually got an answer. And it was life or holy shit. I would like to hear that story if you would want to share it, Steve. Only if you want to. But I'm getting off at midnight, for real, guys. Like, I gotta get my kid to bed. I really need to eat something. My back is really starting to hurt. I mean, at midnight I'm gonna have been on for 7 hours. It's like I think I'm allowed to get off at 7 hours. Would you guys not agree? One second. WW, can you explain that in more time? Did he go to heaven, or hell's not real? Since he did not believe in God and crossed over instantly, well, yes, you will see him again. When you cross over, honey, he went straight to God. He's in the divine realm. Hell is not real. I have a video on hell. Please go watch it if you want to learn more about it. It is not real. It's not real. Every religion, hear me again. I'm going to say this repeatedly. Every religion has been corrupted. Every religious text has been corrupted. There is no hell. Alex, if it's not too personal, we would certainly like to hear of your what experience. Yes. Oh, you're saying to Steve. Yes, we want to hear Steve's experience. I definitely want to hear it. Alex wants to hear it, and if anyone else doesn't want to hear it, fuck you. Because it's my channel and I want to hear it. So I'm speaking for the fucking collective. Yes, to Steve. He might be typing and there's also a delay. So let's give it, I'll stay on for 14 more minutes and then I'm going to go. But hold on, I need it, 1 second. I just need a page. I really do need like a chase that I can like faint into. Like I feel like I'm ready for it. Like, I don't know where I'm going to put it. It's like I'm always on Facebook Marketplace and I'm always seeing things that I want, and I'm like, Faye, you don't have fucking room. Like, I really do not. Like, I'm at the point where I need to move just so I can like buy more furniture and like, I don't know, get more windows for my fucking plants. I'm out of room and I'm always seeing these things that I fucking want. And don't even get me started on the fucking boots that I ended up buying again. I can't even fucking walk. I mean, I will walk again. That I know. But like, I got these gorgeous boots. Again, what life am I wearing these in? Like, I really need a reality check. I think I might actually have an addiction to buying boots. Like, definitely boots and gray sweaters at this point. There's no fucking. If I see another, I could have. I joke about it all the time. I could literally have 25,000 gray sweaters in my closet. I will always buy another one. It's a disease, and I'm doing it with boots now. I have a thing for boots. Like I need to stop. I really need to stop. You need a Red Bull in the immediacy in a larger apartment. I definitely need more space. I don't need Red Bull. Trust me, I do not need Red Bull. Do you see, guys? I'm still on. It's fucking midnight. Like, I haven't eaten in over 12 hours. I do not need a Red Bull. If I have a Red Bull, God, dear God, I don't want to know what's going to happen to me. I do need a bigger space because I want to give my. It's not for me. It's not for the furniture I want to get. I want to give more. I have more plants that I want to buy, and I'm running out of place to put them. So it's I've crossed the point of being a plant person to like, I don't know what comes after being a plant person. Whatever comes after that, that's where I'm that. I'm not a plant. I'm not a plant parent. I'm not a plant person. I think I just really love plants, and I just need more space for them so I know that they can thrive. And I don't know if Steve is going to comment over here, but y'all, if there's no comments coming in, I'm just going to have to get the fuck off because, like, you know, I don't do well if there's no comments. I can't just sit here and fucking talk to myself and play with my hair. Nobody wants to see that, and guess what? I don't want to do that. I don't want to be here talking to myself. Thank you, Steve, and I don't fucking want to play with my hair a second longer. Steve, it's a lot to type and a little more private than I want to share on you. No, don't apologize, Steve, honey. You do not have to. Alex, and getting out on occasion to go. I know them, dude. Them boots. Them boots are they're really something. They're really, and honestly, the tragedy here. Let's talk about the real tragedy. You know, California winters are so short. You can't wear them in the summer, and you can't, I mean, maybe a little bit this spring, right? But like, our winters are not long enough that I actually have an occasion. This winter was hot. Like, I didn't even have an occasion to wear boots this winter. I took all of my sweaters down, and I wore sweaters maybe 5 times this year. My sweaters are lonely. I need to like put them up for adoption or something, or send them to people in a cold climate. Not the gray ones though, because like they're in the they're lonely. I'm tired of wearing goddamn t-shirts. I want to wear a fucking sweater for a change. Is too much to ask for? Yes. I live in fucking California. Fuck me. You know I'm being totally sarcastic, right? Like nobody lives in California and complains that they can't wear fucking sweaters, but the boots. That is tragedy. Steve, but it does involve screaming for my life. I know the tragedy. I could be melodramatic. I'm being by the way, I'm being sarcastically melodramatic. I hope you guys know that. I don't complain about the fact that I can't wear fucking sweaters. I chose to live here for a fucking reason. Why? Because I didn't want to have to deal with fucking cold winter ever again in my life. Tragedy comment was not meant for you, Steve. I don't think anybody thought it was meant for Steve. Like I think it was Faye's melodrama that it was directed at, right? I mean, a little bit of melodrama never hurt anybody, right? A little bit of sarcasm never hurt anybody. Steve, LOL, I know. We would never make fun of Steve. We love Steve too much over here. We are not making fun. No, we do not make fun of anyone over here. It may be trolls, especially if they're not funny. Alex just had to be sure. Only trolls, and only if they're not funny. If they're a funny, witty, clever troll, I will not mock them. I will be like, that was actually clever. But if they're, I just don't want to see another unoriginal, you look like a broke version of like Ellen. Like, I could do without that. I've heard it too many times. It needs to be retired. We need more creative trolls in the world. Steve, I'd rather be made fun of than be made a fool of. Steve, I'm not gonna make Steve. God, no, I would never make fun of you. Could both happen. Not here. Not on my watch. That's not gonna fucking happen, guys. Really, what am I gonna eat when I get off in 8 minutes? You want to know the real tragedy? It's not the sweater. It's not the boots. It's that I don't have soup, because that would be perfect. It would hit the spot perfectly. That and pasta, but God, I don't want to fucking cook pasta now. What the fuck am I gonna eat when I get off? I'm just gonna go like a fucking squirrel, like scrounging through my refrigerator and my pantry. I'm gonna probably end up eating like fucking ices, because I have more ices than anything in my life right now. My entire fucking freezer is just ices and ice cream. All right, we're guys, we're hemorrhaging people at this point. So are we just gonna? I need to get like a that was easy, but oh, guys, do you see that? Well, it didn't work that time. There we go. Oh, the reflexes are working. Okay. Anyway, so fuck you, Gabapenton. Anyway, should I just get a that was easy button, and like before we tap out, I can literally like hit that was easy button. That would be kind of cheeky, right? Alex, the real tragedy is not getting out, hitting the dating scene in your. Honey, do you want to know what kind of men are here? They're not alphas. They're betas. I don't date betas. And that really is the real tragedy. The women here are more masculine than the men are, and it's like, you know what? I don't want to put together another desk ever in my life again. If I know how to do it, and I'm dating a guy, he can't do it, I will break up with him on the spot. If I even have to do more than a hint or an innuendo, like, honey, my back was really hurting, I had to get a new desk. If the guy doesn't say on the spot, I'm coming over and I'll put it together for you, I'm breaking up with him the very next day. If I have to even hint, it's already too late. You were already not a match if I had to hint. All I shouldn't be able to say is, babe, I'm hungry, and he should say, what are you in the mood of? I'm bringing food over for you. I should say, babe, I'm really, really tense. He should say, it's on me, go get a massage. Babe, I need to go get caffeine. Don't worry, I already refilled your account on your Starbucks. That's the extent of what I want in my life. And if I don't have that, I'm not dating. And I'm being completely serious, by the way. And if I sound like I'm a fucking princess, that's a problem, not for me. It's a problem for society, because that's actually the job of an alpha. They are meant to provide for their women. If they're not providing for their women, then what does the woman need them for? They're a fucking beta. It's that or it's bust. And you guys know, if I ever actually come on here and I'm telling you I met somebody, you know it's going to be an alpha. Because if they're not an alpha, they don't have any room in my life. Not for me, and not to be an example for my fucking kid that I am raising to be an alpha. So if a man can't come in and be an example on how to be an alpha to the next fucking generation, they don't have any place in my life. Yes,
about to
love.
ask you something, and then I realized I was being stupid. I was.
I love you. You're not being
Okay,
stupid.
because Mom.
And by the way, I'm being completely serious. And if anybody wants to be a pretend alpha boyfriend, you can buy me you can buy me Starbucks. I will be eternally grateful.
Have you ever looked into the Lil Nas X?
Yeah, I have a whole video on him.
So yeah, I was about to ask you if you could recognize the singer by their real name, and then I realized you needed his real name to look into.
I'm gonna eat you. I
What
love
is
you
it?
so much because I don't remember anymore. I did the video
I
months
believe
ago.
it's Montero.
I think that sounds right.
It is correct. I checked.
Steve, it's almost 3 here. Oh God, yeah, you're getting sleepy. Go eat.
No shit, sure.
LOL. I have an unopened easy button. It's all you. I'll give you. I'll actually. By the way, Steve, I think it's time you can have my real address. Like you don't have to send it to my neighbor any longer.
Wait.
And by the way, last time you didn't even go to my neighbor because I didn't even give you her address. I gave you whatever was in the top of my head, and you went next door. I went to like some fucking stranger's house. I was like, I'm really sorry. I think you got a package in error. They're like, oh yeah, cool. It was the funniest thing ever. They're really nice. Yeah.
Is the person here? Wait, are you sending it to our neighbor, or are you?
No, I'll actually.
You're sending it to your.
I'll actually say, yeah, it was a friend. It was not a neighbor. I think Steve. I think you can have my address by now. Alex, will you need to? I don't want to move.
Don't
Steve,
move.
LOL. She does need to. I just need a proper man here in LA. I know I will meet a real. I know, but I don't want to move. Find yourself a real man in Omaha or Boise. They have winters. I know, and conservatives. WW, almost 7 out. Honey, you are a trooper. WW, your first live stream, and you were here like practically the entire night. You fucking rock. And please do go tell D thank you for sharing the goods.
I don't want to go anywhere. I don't like. Can we move out of the city?
Where?
To a rural ranch.
Why? What am I gonna do with that fucking Starbucks?
Mom.
What am I gonna do with that same day Amazon?
No.
And there's not gonna be a fucking Whole Food. Sorry, no more teriyaki salmon.
How about Mom? Wait, why can't you just order Whole Foods delivery?
Because there won't be one for hundreds of miles. Alex, actually,
That's not our problem.
hold on. I'm very curious. How do I actually surprise you?
That's the delivery driver's problem, not ours.
Who do you think is paying?
And fuck the delivery driver.
Alex, hold on. You can't say something like that. And then, by the way, Steve, you are allowed to go. Don't worry. I got it, honey. You can tap out, baby. Go to sleep.
Don't leave, Steve.
No, Steve can go. Alex, I need to know how I really surprised you, though. You can't say that and then just bounce. I love you, Steve. Have a good night, darling. It's not typical to find someone whose life is involved in astrology, mysticism, spiritualism, etc., to be seeking an alpha conservative. Surprise! We exist. Jonathan, blessings, Queen. Thank you, honey. Maybe it's a contradiction, but it doesn't. No, please do not. I don't want to hear that fucking sound. It doesn't. It just feels like life to me. It doesn't feel like a contradiction. Like, because here's also the thing, Alex. The way I look at it, people are very nuanced. We're not one-dimensional, right? I mean, some people are. Not people I know, and certainly not myself either. And certainly no one I'm going to associate with. So we're very, very nuanced. Like, we're not like, we could be crunchy granola and also be into alpha males. We could be crunchy granola and also not have underarm hair. We could be, we could bleach our hair and also not eat seed oils. We're very, very nuanced and we're very multidimensional. And this is not meant to, I didn't take it as criticism for a second, Alex. No, I didn't take it that way. But that's why I also say, like, it's, when that Chase guy was here, that's why I was going through, like, a list. And I was like, you need to be open-minded. I can't have a guy that's going to try to suppress me. Like, this is not going to fucking work, right? Like, I don't need a guy coming in here and being like, I don't want you to.
People, that's rude.
First of all,
I'm not talking to you.
No, I know. I love you. Sometimes I feel like, wow, I really did a good job appearance. And other days I'm like, you're a fucking. Wait, what?
Look at me.
Wait, what? I am looking at you.
Hola.
You're a beautiful, brilliant, kind, compassionate child who's also on his way to being an alpha male. I'm looking at you. Where did I go wrong?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Anyway, like, I'm a lot of woman to deal with. I need a man that is strong enough to be with a strong woman, right?
Yeah.
Betas can't handle strong women because they feel threatened by a woman's strength. So what do they end up doing? They end up suppressing them. So I need a really, really strong man that's really fucking self-confident and really secure in himself to not try to suppress me or like take away from who I am. And I don't know where I'm gonna fucking find that or if I'm ever going to. Typically liberal, soft on crime, vegan, etc. Not me. And by the way, I'm actually a libertarian. But I would much rather take a conservative guy over a liberal, because liberals are too soft. What am I going to do with a liberal man? I'm going to eat him alive. It would never fucking work. Like,
hey, Mom, what party are you legally a part of?
So I'm not talking about that because we don't actually talk about politics. But I'm much more libertarian than anything. I'm actually pro small government, not big government. So in that regard, I'm actually not affiliated with any party.
But you are legally.
I am legally, but we're not. No, I'm not near Georgia. I'm sorry, honey. I'm in California.
Cali.
As I am. Okay, maybe I'm a contradiction. I don't know. Like
Mom,
yes, honey.
it's called Cali, not California.
I'm sorry.
California.
According to my kid, I'm fucking
The California.
I love them. Oh god, it's so good.
How often did they?
I don't know, and there's not enough. But if you ever want to laugh your ass off, like Pep and I do,
How many?
you can go look for the Californians. It's a segment that used to be on Saturday Night Live. It's so fucking funny.
How many episodes are there?
I don't know, not enough. I wish they would do more. It's so because it's literally they're making fun of the way that people in California talk. They really talk that way.
I take the 405 to the 10 to the 110 to the 101 to the 5.
That's literally a circle around LA.
Yeah, that literally.
This is the way people talk. We all talk about how did we drive to get to where we're going. We're not normal. No one else does get anywhere. And they make fun of us even more because they talk like very slack-jawed. Like, Jasmine, what are you doing here? Like, it's just so fucking funny the way they make fun of us. Jasmine, what are you doing here? Just get out of here. Just take Sepulveda up to the fucking 405 and then pick up like the 101 and go to Mulholland. This is the way people talk. We're whacked.
You could do that. That's an option.
I'm telling you, come to California, Cali, and you just get whacked in the brain.
Your
Alex,
brain just blocks out.
I'm telling you. By that I mean you definitely are not typical. As you broke down I'm so glad that I was able to break down the stereotype. Because again, we're not everyone that's crunchy granola I'm certainly not vegan. I love fucking love. I know. I fucking love a burger now. Like, give me a burger. Give me a burger and I'm happy. I want a fucking burger.
Give me just a burger, no toppings.
I want a juicy burger. Okay, so not a vegan. No. I don't want any soy boys. No.
I like a burger, but no toppings, just meat.
Just the meat?
Also, Mom.
I like grilled onions. Yeah.
Can you get vegan cheese?
To make cheeseburgers at home?
Yeah, because I want a cheeseburger, and the problem is we can't get. It's either vegan cheese or Impossible meat.
No. Vegan cheese. Yes, vegan cheese. Okay, I'll do that. We're gonna do that. No soy boys. No
soy boys.
Here's the thing. I think there's too much of a big fundamental difference between somebody that's libertarian and
Republican.
No, and liberal. I went on a date with 2 times. I went on 2 different dates with 2 different guys that were both liberals. It's almost like talking to someone. Like the way it felt from my perspective is like talking to somebody that's like there's like no meaning of the mind whatsoever. Like this guy was telling me, really nice guy, and by the way, he took me to a nice restaurant. He paid for. He actually got me fucking dinner. I know, revolutionary.
Oh my god, was he the person who sent you the beautiful?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
I know.
He's actually a gentleman. Pip knows because I'm training him how to be an alpha. He needs to know what not to do, right? So he's learning from my bad days. This is what you do. He actually took me out for dinner to a nice restaurant.
This is what you do if you're not
nice restaurant. He fed me and got dessert. Okay.
Dessert. I want it in my mouth.
Right. Give me dessert. Go to the freezer. We have more dessert than anything in the house right now.
Okay. Like 75% of our freezer is dessert.
I think I have like frozen meat in there. Okay.
That's literally
and chicken, frozen chicken. Anyway.
Frozen meat and frozen chicken.
And everything else is like icy. Okay. Anyway, wait, back to the guy. Okay.
Wait, Mom,
so
send
can
a
I just talk?
Mom, when you get
this is my live stream.
When you get off, send a picture of our freezer in the Telegram chat.
It's embarrassing. Okay, anyway. So guy took me on a date.
Be ashamed.
I am ashamed. Took me for dinner. Got me dessert. A gentleman. Okay. Even drove me home. Not to my real address, my fake address. I don't give my address on the
fake address.
I have them like drop me off around like the corner. Okay, anyway. So he took me home. He's telling me on the date that his daughter, in her school, they have 1 week to explore different genders.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I'm saying okay.
Okay, so it's an entire week, and not just different genders. They can explore whatever the fuck they want to identify as. They want to identify as a cat, they can come in meowing and asking for help. This is what they do. Okay, so do you understand why, like, I can't bridge that gap? But, again, nice guy. The next day, he did right. He sent me a beautiful text message saying that he had a very, very nice date with me, but he doesn't think that we're, and that's the right thing to do. Do you ever ghost a woman?
No.
Correct.
Look, a 3-date guy did it.
3 dates, because he knows. A guy took me out on 3 dates, fucking ghosted
Mom,
me. And then wait, this is, I will never get over this as long as I live. Never. I will make fun of this guy until the day I die. My grandkids are going to know this story.
Mom,
okay.
No, they won't.
Yes, they will.
I'm not telling them.
It's such a good story.
Okay. You can tell them.
I'm going to tell them.
Mom.
I will never get over this.
Mom.
You want to talk about fucking pussy? Can I tell them?
I only know the names of 2 people you've ever dated. A 3-date guy and my father.
Well, okay. All right, fair.
And why does 3-date guy get to be up there with
someone that actually brought you into the world?
Yeah, and who you married.
Yeah. I don't have good judgment. I don't know even how to answer that question. Anyway, so 3-date guy took me out on 3 dates, right? Then he went to visit his country because he's not American. He sent me a I'm telling you, it was one of the weirdest messages I ever got in my life. Weird message while he's gone. Okay.
What did it say?
It was like it was over like the Jewish holiday of Purim, and he sent me like, "What's your costume?" And it was like a humble brag. He sent me like a gorgeous apartment with like a big fluffy dog, and I was like,
"Dog."
And I'm not even understanding how your question lines up with what you sent to me. Anyway, I bumped into him in the grocery store, and I didn't say anything to him. Just why would I? He ghosted me. He doesn't even deserve my time to acknowledge him because he didn't acknowledge me. Okay.
Did you answer what your costume was?
No. I was like, I'm a fucking adult. I don't dress up. Okay.
Well, Mom,
anyway, wait. So then I bumped into him again, second time in the grocery store. Okay. And again, I ghosted him. Okay. The second time, you know what he did? I will never get over this. Is such a beta.
Mom, I think I was with you second time.
He was. Now you know what he looks like.
What store was it in?
Where do we always go on Friday?
Western.
Okay, so he sends me a text message an hour later. He's like, I saw you in the grocery. Why didn't you come say hi to me?
What the fuck do you think?
Okay, if you saw me in the grocery, why didn't you come say hi to me? Like, I'm sorry, are you a man or are you like a fucking child?
Why you say hi to me.
You saw me. Why didn't you come say hi to me? I'm the man. I'm supposed to come say hi to you when you ghosted me?
Like, fuck you.
Even my fucking kids know. Like, well, I'm sorry, I have one kid. My kid knows.
You're not having any more kids.
No, and he didn't ask to split the check. He paid for my fucking dinner. The nice guy did.
You're like 60. You're not.
I just told you what happened with 3-date guy.
You're not.
I know. I'm sorry. Do you give a fucking beta like that at the time of day? No.
Did 3-date?
I have too much self-respect.
Did 3-date guy ask to split the bill?
No, God no.
Okay.
But I would never have gone on another date with him if the first date he asked me to split the bill. And by the way, if a guy ever asked me to do that, I'd be like,
no.
No, you know what I would say? I'd be like,
fuck you.
No, I would. Excuse me, I'm not crass.
What?
I'm not crass. What I would say is crass is like low class.
Well, Mom, I am
What is
rude.
in your mouth?
I am rude.
I'm sorry, your generation might be. You don't have to be. Anyway.
I am.
If I ever asked me to pay on a date, I would say,
fuck you.
No.
That's what I would say.
We already established that. Can I answer now?
No.
I would say, I'm sorry, I thought this was a date. I didn't realize you wanted to be friends. That's how you shut it down. What's he gonna come back with? No. This is how you cheat. Sometimes they're like animals. You need to train them. Right? If the guy thinks he's about to be in the friend zone, he's gonna fucking pay. Am I right or am I right? That is how you get a guy to pay. You put that, you threaten to put them in the friend zone, and then the wallet is gonna come out. But guess what? I will never go out on a second date with a guy that thinks I'm gonna split the check with him on the first date. So the joke, I almost put my middle finger out. The joke is on him.
Oh yeah, put your middle finger out. Yeah, put your middle finger.
Not crass. Not raised in a barn.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Alex is like, so let's hear about you want to hear about the 3-date guy?
You broke your middle finger.
I'm not going to. No. It looks. I will drop F-bombs. I will not flip the bird.
Why?
What time zone are you all in? Does nobody sleep? It's fucking midnight on the West Coast. It's 3 a.m. on the East Coast. Does no one's. What time zone are you all in?
How do you do the middle finger? Do you do it thumb in or thumb out?
I'm not going to show it on screen, but I do it like that.
So thumb out.
No, it's in. What do you mean?
No, thumb in is this. This is thumb.
Oh no, that feels totally backwards to me. Okay, I do thumb out apparently. It's 2 a.m. here. There's 10 people in here. I want to know the time zone of every person in here. I'm still not even believing there's 10 people in here.
PST. I'm just playing Candy Crush.
If I do not get time zones from 10, I know it's 2 a.m. for Alex. If I do not get time zones for other people, why are my guides suddenly trying to be all trippy in my ear right now?
I don't know. Listen to them.
Alex really wants to hear about the 3-date. What do you want to know about 3-date guy? He's a fucking beta.
Yeah.
Okay, date 1 was. Okay, this is the thing we do here in California. Oh, Jenna, you're still here. I love you, honey. Oh gosh, she's going to the gym soon. Honey, you crack me up. Date 1, this is the thing we do. You could either, if you don't know, like first of all, if it's the first date, like I don't want to get stuck at like having an awkward dinner with somebody, right? So we went for juice. This is like a very California
Juice?
We went for juice.
Juice?
It was such a great date. I was like, holy fucking bananas.
Is
He's
he
like,
a tea date?
No.
You
He's like,
made sure to eat beforehand.
He's like,
What time was it?
11 o'clock in the morning, and that makes sense.
I
We
know.
went for a fucking
Was
juice.
it while I was at school?
Yes, it was. Well, how else was I going on a date at fucking 11 a.m.? Okay.
I stayed home because
So
I went to
we went for juice. And
It's the most California thing ever.
okay, hold on. We went for juice. He's like, I have 30 minutes. I was like, cool, because like, do I know we're gonna hit it off?
Juice doesn't take that long.
Okay. 2.5 hours later, we're still on the date.
So wait,
That should have been the first clue, right?
he was lying.
No, he was like he wanted to give himself an out. I respect it. If it's we're not jiving, end it and walk away. I totally respect that. 2.5 hours later, we're still sitting there. I was like, this is amazing. Okay, second date, probably like the best, one of the best dates of my life.
Oh, great.
Great, like the chemistry was fucking fire. Like oh my
Fire,
god.
fire.
Okay. The dinner was fucking unbelievable.
You
The
actually
conversation
considered
fucking flowed. Well, 3 days I actually fed me. Okay. Conversation flowed. It was amazing. I was like, wow. Okay. We went on our third date. I was like, it's like a flip was flipped. A switch was flipped. He was a totally different person. Honestly, I was baffled.
By what?
He was like shut down. He wasn't talking. He wasn't initiating conversation. He was just very withdrawn. And when we were at the restaurant, so on day 2, his body language, I'm very into body language. Okay?
Yeah, you are.
Very. So he was like, and I kind of studied it, not like professionally, but like I've watched videos on it. I've studied it. Okay.
Yeah.
His body language was wide
That's like
open.
saying doing your own research is just asking a hallucinating robot.
Whatever. You call it tomato. All right. I was sitting next to him.
I said something.
He turned his body like this to face me on the date, and his body language was wide open. Okay? So positive, right? And he was touching like my wrist, he was touching my hand, all positive. Right? Nothing that was any sort of a red flag. Everything was like green flag central.
Wait, wasn't he very withdrawn?
That was date number 3. Then on date number 3, he picks me up, right? Because I'm like, wow, this is going great.
Where does he
So
pick
I
you
allowed
up?
him to pick me up. I actually gave him the address.
At your house?
Yes, because it was a great date. Okay, stupid, whatever.
Idiot.
Okay,
Sorry.
thank you. Anyway, he doesn't even take me to a nice place. So that should have been the first red flag.
Where does he bring you?
Like a fucking faux place. PHO. I don't even know what fucking faux is, but he took me for fucking faux.
So here,
Okay. Not even a nice place.
You either
The food was good though.
you either take someone to a really nice place or a really not nice place.
You're sending a message either way.
What
is the value of this person?
Mom, if you take them to a really Mom,
I need to put you to sleep.
take
I'm feeling as a mother right now.
taking
Anyway,
someone to a
back to
very
you.
not nice place
You're
is
sending
a
a
red
message.
flag.
It is a red
No,
flag.
because Mom, what if it's like a neighborhood cookout, cool like burger style thing? Because that's actually cool. You guys are
But you can't do that like on the first couple of days.
not first.
When you're like established in a relationship, you can do
Then you
it.
can
But
do
like
that.
if you're not even making the effort on the first few dates to impress a lady, there is no hope for the
Also,
relationship.
you can't take someone to like a neighborhood cookout as your +1 on your first fucking
No,
date.
cannot.
That's not
Okay.
how it works.
So third date, right? This was when the red flags were flying. Boy, were they fucking flying. So he's very withdrawn in the car. He's not initiating conversation. He's not making eye contact with me. He doesn't take me to a nice restaurant. Wait, the red flags continue. His body language when we're on the date is totally withdrawn. He crosses his legs and he's turned his body completely away from me. And while he's eating, he's not even looking at me. I was like, what is going on?
Well, Mom, I cross my legs all the time, and that's not withdrawn. Look, I'm just
No. There's a difference between crossing your legs and also
turning
away from a person. So you're not making eye
turning
contact.
away from them. Oh yeah, then yes.
And not initiating conversation.
Like,
I was like,
fuck this.
am I on, like, what happened?
fuck?
Like, is this even the same guy that I had 2 other dates with before that was amazing?
It is.
And then he continued to string me along. He's like, I knew he was going away. He told me, like, between date 2 and 3 that he was going back to his country to visit family. But he kept stringing me along. It's not important.
What country?
I'm not saying. He kept stringing me along, and he's like, I want to see you one more time. He did this 2 times. He's like, I want to see you one more time before I go. And he did, and he never did. And then, like, the night that he was leaving, he's like, well, and that's when I realized, I was like, oh, I was just late to the party, but I finally figured it out. He's like, I'm leaving tonight, but maybe I could see you for 2 hours. And I was like,
no. Fuck you.
What? Like, my brain broke. I was like, that doesn't even make any sense.
What do you mean?
Like, he just said he was going to, I really want to see, and then I finally caught up. And I was like, well, I need a babysitter. That's not going to work. Like, and he never asked, like, my kid's name or my kid's age. Like, all red flags.
Well, Mom, you don't want to get too personal too early on.
Okay, it's very, very different if I have a 1-year-old versus a 15-year-old. Like, don't you think if a guy is really wanting to get to know you, one of the first things he should know is how fucking old is your child?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Well,
So,
neither of those ages.
and then it really got really, really weird. And then he sent me like that weird, this is like a fucking therapy session. This live stream really got weird.
This is like a
Anyway,
therapy session.
So,
GG. Oh, fuck.
Alex, are you really my ex-husband? Are you really just trying to extract information from me on my bad dates? I mean, honey, sweetie,
I don't think so.
I got fucking cobwebs in my lady bits at this point. There's nothing you can get out of me.
Mom, talk about DRUG guy.
Oh my god.
Mom. D1 basketball rug.
Okay, hold on. I was talking about 3-date back. So then wait, he goes back to his country, he sends me a weird text message,
What does it say?
and then he ghosts me. I just said, like, what are you dressing up as for him with like a weird humble brag? Let me catch up on messages.
So
Yes.
I say because we're on live, I say D1 basketball rug.
Okay.
Because of the D in D1 basketball.
I know a juice date is very Cali. It's either coffee or it's juice. But here's the thing, I respect that because I don't want to be stuck on a date with a guy when it's like, ugh. Like no chemistry and there's nothing to talk about. Even Pip agrees, oh my god. 4,200 shrooms. How long are... I don't know. Like, you want me to fucking measure them? I don't know how fucking long my arms are. Cable dog. Are you serious? We don't need betas. I didn't say we don't need any men. We don't need betas. A beta woman will accept a beta man, but an alpha woman, we're gonna eat a beta alive. What am I gonna do with him? The fuck? Where did you go? I didn't go anywhere. I'm right here, honey. Juana Hartman, the background commentator is so great. It's like you're conscious giving feedback. That is actually a very, very great observation that you just made there, by the way. Alex, that is strange. Well, clearly, I know the red flags were clearly obvious at that point. Well, if he was going back to his country, it could explain what was happening. No, it doesn't. Even if he told you he would be leaving to return to his country in the near... No, he wasn't going back for good. He was going to visit family for 2 weeks. Not for good. I ran into the grocery store afterwards 2 times after. No. It was a planned vacation to go home to visit family. It was the anniversary of his father's death. He was going home to do the anniversary with his family. That's all it was.
Oh, is his father here?
Yes.
Can we talk about D1 basketball?
1 minute. I gotta catch up on comments first from Alex, who could also potentially be my ex-husband. Even though he's not my ex-husband, because I don't call him that. He's my son's father. Are you my son's father? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Even if he told you he would be leaving to return to his country in the near future, if he's attempting to further the relationship, maybe he was only after that. I don't know. He wasn't going to get... I'm not that kind of girl. I don't give it up like that. No, you were asking if I was attempting to extract information. No, I just thought it would be interesting to hear about what happened. Laughing my fuck. I know, I was joking. I mean, maybe.
Dude.
Do you really know if I was joking? I fucking love you. You know that?
Can you talk about D1
Okay.
basketball?
It really wants me to talk about another horrible date that I had. Okay.
It sucked.
All right, now this was way back. This is like, I gotta go back in my fucking time machine. This was like, I think in 2019. Okay, so this is before I actually had standards. This is before I did healing. Okay, so this is when I was still accepting breadcrumbs.
Mom, you should.
Faye doesn't accept breadcrumbs anymore. Yes, love.
He showed up like 45 minutes late.
Wait, can I tell the date story, please?
You
It's so funny that he wants to tell the story.
Mom.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have even had that date. You should have left after like 15 minutes.
Why does
Why did you stay 45 minutes?
why does my child know better than me? Anyway, so
This is past. This
this is before Faye. This is Okay. So I was still accepting breadcrumbs at that point. Anyway, the guy was 45 minutes late for the date, and I was waiting there like a fucking idiot.
But
Pip is
why
not
was
wrong.
he late? Why was he late?
Okay. So he gets there and he tells me why he's late. Why was he late? Pip knows.
He was off doing D1 basketball runs.
Can we even say, I think we could say the word. He's like, and I'm going to pantomime. He's like, he even told me what drugs he was doing. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't have an appetite because I was at home doing drugs. Hello, if you're listening, you might want to look at the screen and look at what body part I'm actually touching because it tells you what drugs he was actually doing. It wasn't one of these. It was one of these.
Oh wait, Mom. Will YouTube demonetize you if I say a perfectly fine word but just imply something else? Will YouTube demonetize you over?
So that's what I speak in code. I say he was drinking Coca-Cola.
Yeah, that's.
But I'm sorry. It's so much funnier when I just touch my nose like pathologically. Okay, so he gets there.
Mom, that's why I'm asking you if YouTube will demonetize.
No.
Okay, because this is implied meaning. Wait, will it? Because Mom, because Coca-Cola is commonly referred to as Coke, will you?
I don't want to find out. That's why I just call it Coca-Cola.
So YouTube will know that I'm just talking about
Coca-Cola, the beverage.
Coca-Cola.
Okay, so he gets there.
Coca-Cola is commonly abbreviated as Coke.
Okay, so he gets there 45 minutes late, and he tells me the reason that he was late is because he was drinking Coca-Cola at home, and he didn't have an appetite. The fuck? And like a fucking idiot, I actually waited. Okay, again, pre-healed Faye. Alex, an off-white colored powdered substance. Cody Smith said hi. Okay, so he finally gets there. It is like one of the hot, I don't know, because I don't go out. Apparently it's like one of the hottest fucking restaurants. So I was like, do you even have a catch? I was like, do you even have a reservation? He's like, don't worry about it. He's like, you can't, how you fucking, like, what is it?
What do you expect to get?
How you been? Okay, but anyway, I figured it out when I got there. So he goes up to the concierge and he shakes her hand and he's got $200, two $200 bills in his hand.
Oh, so that's bribery.
She found the table for us.
That's a felony.
Just calm yourself. Okay. So anyway, so we sit down, and he's like, I'm gonna order for you. He's like, I come here all the time. I know what's good. I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I actually don't object to a man ordering.
This is my favorite part.
I kind of feel like it's alpha energy, so I did not object, not even a little bit.
This is my favorite part of it.
So he orders something, and it comes, and I take a bite, and I'm like, I actually really don't like this. And he's like, he's like, what do you mean you don't like it? It's the most expensive item on the menu. I was like,
how much was it?
Like, I don't fucking know. He ordered for me. I didn't even look at the goddamn menu.
What was it?
It was fish.
Fish?
Okay. The name of the restaurant is Patch. It's a fish restaurant. Okay. So I like, in my brain, I'm like, what does one have to do with the other? Like, I just don't happen to like it.
Price has nothing to do with taste.
So I called a waiter over and I got a menu and I ordered something that I actually wanted to eat.
And then
he in the meantime finished. He didn't even fucking wait for me to get my food. So what do you think happened?
He went to take a smoke break.
He finished his food and then he went to go take a smoke break. And I'm sitting at the table. I should have honestly, again, this.
You should have left again.
They would never have done this now. If I was waiting for a guy, I would reach out and I would block him.
Mom, this shows how stupid you are.
No, I'm healed.
This shows how stupid.
Whatever. You're using derogatory terms. I'm using accurate terms. But anyway. Okay. So I'm sitting at the table like a fucking idiot. Okay. Eating my entree by myself because the guy who took me on a date finished his food and went to go fucking have a smoke break. Okay. So again, idiot didn't fucking leave. I should have.
Yes, you're literally calling yourself.
Anyway, so I finish my entree and I go to find him, and he's in the smoking section of the restaurant.
Flirting with a girl.
He's macking on another girl who's also having a smoke break. And he doesn't even try to hide it when I get there.
And he doesn't see you at first.
Ass.
At first he doesn't see you.
Then he sees me, and then he keeps snacking on her. And then I'm standing. By the way, you want to know what my F is? Right? Fawn, fight, flight, freeze. I freeze. I was standing there just watching the guy that took me on a date and treated me like absolute garbage, macking on another girl, and I felt literally frozen to the floor. Okay.
What's a race? What's a
So
race?
then he turns around and he sees me. He's still macking on her, and me, dumb girl that I was back then, I'm fucking frozen. I'm sorry. I was also 7 years younger.
Wait, why was he still flirting with her even after seeing
I mean, I was still in my 30s. So
yeah,
according
so you were
to,
still
I was still, yeah, because women don't really level up until we hit our 40s. But anyway, so then he turns around and he sees me. He's still fucking macking on her. And then he comes over, he puts his arm around me, and he pretends that I'm his wife.
So don't fucking do that.
Like, this one was a date for the age. This is like for sure the worse than 3-date guy. This has to be the worst date.
Yeah,
because you want to know why, and it's in part because of the way that he treated me. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's also in part because because of what I put up with. I would never put up with that now. I look back at who I was back then and I was like, wow, you were so unhealed. You were literally still accepting breadcrumbs and guys that would treat you like fucking shit. Because if that's how they treat you on the first date, they're not going to get better.
And guys who are committing bribery.
That's not even what bothers me. It was that I allowed myself to be treated that way. And that version of Faye does not exist. She is 6 feet fucking under. You will never see that version of Faye again. Alex, a true gentleman ordering for I know, but he treated me like shit. I know, that was the Uber moment. And that's how you, if you're ever on a date and you treat her poorly, I'm not suggesting anybody do that. Only an unhealed woman will accept being treated that way. Because once we heal ourselves and we know our value, after 5 minutes I would have been gone and I would have blocked him. He never would have been able to have contacted me again. Alex, well, with 3-date guy, there was nothing he could have done to know any better going into the 3rd date. Correct. Everything was great until it wasn't. What did you want to say, baby?
So I understand why you don't have people pick you up at your house because of your address safety, but I don't really understand why you don't just drive there with your car.
So I usually Uber. No, I Uber there. And then I would Uber home too, usually.
Why don't you just use your car?
I don't fucking want to drive. I don't want to drive.
Okay, because
then I'm gonna have to pay the date should not cost me. I mean, it's gonna cost anyway, but valet is way more than it's gonna cost me to take an Uber. You know, valet here could be like, I don't know, $15. Like my Uber could be like $8.
It's very inconvenient for me to not know when you're home because I just can't.
I know, you can't look outside and see if my car is here or not.
Because if it is, okay, great.
And honestly, like, I'm going to even go a little bit, I'm going to go a step further. I don't think a guy would ever fucking do this. But I think a guy should ask if you're going to take an Uber, and I think she should offer to pay for it.
Well, no. I think that's too far.
The date should not cost the lady a penny.
Okay, so no.
If it's a real lady and she knows her worth, it shouldn't cost me. Because, guys, no. I'm sorry. I already have to pay for a babysitter.
No,
not anymore, but back then I did. And what is my putting myself together and making a man look good? Does that not have any value? I'm taking the time to put you think I go on a date wearing like fucking t-shirts and a joggers? No. I wear makeup. I put myself together. Pip has seen me go on dates. I am enhancing the inherent value that a man has being seen on a date with.
Let's make a deal.
Right? Every girl knows this. If you are a beautiful woman who puts herself together well, you are making that man have more value just by being seen in his company.
I have an idea.
I should write a dating book.
I have an idea. Next time you go on a date, you have to whatever.
Why are you looking at me that way?
I get to pick my own clothes for the day, and then you have to dress in those colors. So if I have if I wear green pants, you have to.
I have green in my wardrobe.
You
I can
have
do
to
that.
have a green dress.
Okay,
if
that's
I
cute.
wear blue pants.
Okay, I can make it work. I
wear red pants.
I actually have a red jacket. It's not my favorite, but I have one.
You have to incorporate every color that I wear into your.
I can make it work. I think that's actually very cute, by the way.
I know, that's why I'm doing it.
Alex, as you say, if a guy was seriously interested in a relationship and not a meaningful overnight relationship, that's not called a relationship. That's called a one-night stand. I'm sorry, as the kids now call it, hooking up. He would be asking questions about if you had children, names, age, and your personal life. Exactly. That, by the way, should have been the red flag that he wasn't asking me. I mean, on the second date, a little bit, but I remember I actually I called a girlfriend of mine, and this is not a girlfriend that gives good advice, which is why she's not a girlfriend any longer. I mean, it's a longer story than that.
Wait, can you give subtle hints to it?
No.
Why?
But she was not a good girlfriend in the end, but she gave me horrible advice. I actually said to her, I called her up and I was like, he hasn't asked me anything about, not really his name, but he hasn't. And she's like, that's not unusual. I was like, what do you mean that's not unusual? She's like, well, if a guy asked me questions about my kid too early on, I'd be uncomfortable. I was like,
well, at least that's the fucking age.
I'm sorry, but like, again, there's a big difference in a guy knowing if you have a 1-year-old, a 3-year-old, or like a 10 or a 15 or 20-year-old. Because I'm at the point where I literally could have a 20-year-old at this point. Like, a guy not even asking the age of my kid, it's weird, guys. It's weird.
He might have had a 20-year-old.
He's never married and doesn't have Peter Pan syndrome.
What is that?
It means a guy who doesn't want to grow up.
So just like, wait, what's the term for someone who never married?
Never married.
But like,
there's a difference between a 25-year-old that's never been married and a 45-year-old that's never been married.
There's like a term for it.
Peter Pan.
But Mom, like,
I don't know.
Wait.
Not an incel. I don't know where he's going with this. What was some of this dating advice you were given?
What is the term for
that's what she said. She's like, it's not unusual. I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, and that's when she said to me, if a guy
bachelor.
Okay, fine. She's like, if a guy asked me too many questions about my kid, I would be uncomfortable. And I was like, but not even to know the age? Like, do you think a guy should know what he's getting into if he's dating a woman that has a child? Like, I'm not even understanding.
No.
Then
you are not a spinster.
And I wouldn't care if I was, to be honest.
I feel like you would.
Not even a little bit.
What do you mean?
I would not. Labels mean nothing to me.
What is a spinster?
It's like a woman who never was married.
Yeah. So
okay.
You wouldn't have me. You wouldn't have me. Oh.
Wait. No. Come here, I love you. No, don't go. No, don't go. I love you so much. Don't go. No, again, I wouldn't care. Oh, yeah. Spoiled sprite, spinster.
Nowadays, it's even considered insulting.
To call someone a spinster?
Yeah.
Well, a lot. I know many women that decided they just never wanted to. I was just answering him. Honey, don't apologize. You can answer. Honey, I got people lurk. You want to know what Alex is commenting? And there's other people in here. I don't know who's here. You guys can lurk. You're welcome to lurk. I really don't frankly give a fuck if you lurk or not. You do not have to make your presence known, and you do not have to talk. You're allowed to lurk in the background. You do you, right? So I thought that was very, very weird advice that she gave me. Then she gave me other weird advice. I told her I absolutely hated being on apps and I wanted to get off of that. She's like, just stay on. And I was like, okay, what part of I hate being on apps are you not understanding that you're still telling me to stay on? She's like, stay on, but don't actively try to match with people. Go on once a week and see if somebody matched with you or liked you. And I was like, I'm not waiting to be chosen. And I realized that's her mentality. She was giving, this is, by the way, I say this all the time, guys. People tell on themselves all day long with what they do, what they don't do, what they say, what they don't say. And I realized in that moment when she gave me that advice, that is what she was doing. Because if I spoke to a girlfriend and she said to me, I hate being on apps, I'd be like, then get off. Like, why would I ever tell somebody if they don't like to do something to keep doing it? Because my friend's mentality was waiting to be chosen. And I don't live that way. I choose myself. I'm not waiting for some meathead guy on some app to like me. Like, if it's a negative experience for me, I don't need any further evidence that it's not for me. So I just started to see like very, very like subtle signs of her giving me really bad advice. And then we had, she probably doesn't even know this. There was a number of, just like, I'm telling you, it really is like fucking therapy. There was a number of events that had happened that basically led to the demise in the friendship altogether, which I'm not going to get into now. Alex, I'm just that interesting. I mean, I don't fucking know why. I mean, it's like almost midnight. You want to know what, Alex? You actually do a good job of keeping me on the app. I will say that. I'm still on fucking YouTube all of these hours later. So you're doing a good job of keeping me here. I don't know why, but somehow you are. So what was your final impression of dating? I hate them. No, I won't go on them anymore. No. I'm either meeting somebody in real life or I'm not meeting anyone, and I'm perfectly okay with the outcome. Because my experience is there's no alpha men on dating sites. And how am I going to meet an alpha male in the real world? They're going to ask me out or they're not. And if they're not going to ask me out, they're not an alpha. So I'm not going to ask a guy out, because then that's me again being in the alpha energy, and that's him being in the beta energy. So if a man is going to show me that he's an alpha, he's going to have to ask me out. If he doesn't ask me out, I'm not asking him out. Because I am over being the man in the relationship. If I have to work that fucking hard to make it work, it's not going to work. It's just not. It is actually, when men are in their divine masculine energy, they are the protectors and they are the providers. If a man is waiting for a woman to do those things, they're a beta. And Faye does not date beta. And I'm going to encourage anybody that's watching this, don't date a beta either. You are going to set yourself up for a life of absolute fucking misery. And I don't want that for you.
Hey, Mom.
Yes, honey.
Can you throw a piece of bread?
Like in the air?
No, in the...
At the wall?
No! In the...
Toilet? I actually need to get up, and I want to make food for you and me, because I'm actually fucking starving.
I want some toast with like the butter cookie thing, cookie butter.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm getting up at 12:45. I don't know what it is, but could you tell me the ingredients? Can I eat it? Because maybe I'm gonna have some toast with that too. I'm fucking starving.
It's cookie butter spread. You literally said it's like.
What are the ingredients?
Okay.
Can I eat it? Is there peanut butter in it?
Loose cookies.
Amazing. Tastes like fucking cake. I know what it is. I've had it in other restaurants.
Okay.
Why are you guys giving me hearts? Thank you.
Caramelized sugar.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good.
Vegetable oil blend.
We're making an exception.
Palm oil.
We're hungry.
Canola oil, citric acid, and lemon juice concentrate.
No.
Well,
Okay, I'm still hungry. I'm gonna make an exception. But all those fucking oils, they're fucking poison anyway.
There's only 2 oils, palm and canola. There's citric acid.
You're making excuses for them. They're fucking garbage.
Mom, there's 2 oils. Wait, Mom, there's still more ingredients. Okay?
Wait, there's more?
Yeah. Cane sugar.
Okay, sweet.
Soy flour.
Don't know what that is. Makes it thick.
2% or less of invert sugar syrup.
I don't know what that is. It sounds good. We're eating it anyway. We're hungry. We're making all sorts of exceptions over here tonight that we wouldn't ordinarily make.
Gluten. It literally just says wheat gluten.
That's fine. We're not gluten intolerant
Okay.
here. We're beta intolerant.
Sodium bicarbonate.
I don't know what that is.
Cinnamon.
Good.
Okay.
Is there more? Maybe it's just this one.
Vegetable oil blend.
I don't like that. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat it anyway.
What is canola lecithin? I know of soy lecithin, but not canola.
I don't know. Does anybody know what these ingredients even are? Like, am I gonna die if I eat this?
Wait.
You know
Let's
what?
take a
You're-
photo and ask Nova.
I'm fucking hungry. I'm gonna just
Let me
eat.
ask a photo and ask Nova.
Alex, so how long has it been since you were actually fortunate to meet somebody that was at least taking a shot at a first date? Last spring. So a year. As people enter into the 30s and 40s, the size of the dating pool is certainly smaller. Yeah, and from what I've heard from the friend that is not my friend any longer, she really was dating to get married, and why I don't even know, but okay, it's whatever. No, you do you, boo. But and she's again, people that are unhealed, they'll monkey vine from one bad relationship to another one. That's not my business. I tried to rescue her, and if I'm not going to rescue a man, I'm not rescuing a woman either. That's for damn sure. Anyway, no matter how much I love my friends, but you either have to do you have to care about yourself first, and you have to be willing to do the work. I can't do the work for my friends. Yeah, honey.
Why don't you have some weird girl code?
No, if somebody wants to drown, I'm not going down with them. If somebody is not even going to try to fucking swim, I'm not trying to save somebody that doesn't want to be saved. I cannot care for my friend more than my friend cares about herself. That's me overfunctioning again. And guess what? I've overfunctioned my entire life. I'm done. Parentified child over here. Okay. So, what was I saying? I think I was talking about my friend. I don't even know what I was talking about any longer. Fucking tangent central over here. Dating to trap a man. Dating to trap a man. Oh, this is what it was. So she's dating because she really wants to get married again, and she's like, I'm having a really hard. She found somebody, supposedly an unhealthy person, but again, not my business. She wants to drown. I'm gonna let her fucking drown. Okay. So she told me, guys. I don't know what her I don't know if she has standards. She was matching with the ugliest fucking guys in the world. I know because she tried to pawn one of them off on me, and I was like, but anyway, I'm telling you, not a good friend. She literally tried to give me her leftovers. A guy, this is so whacked. She matched with a guy. He vanished for 3 months. And then he came back into her life, and she was so uncomfortable telling him in the 3 months that he was gone. She met somebody and she was in a relationship. She reached out to me. She's like, this guy ghosted me 3 months ago. Again, this is not a good friend. This is not a high value friend. She's like, this guy ghosted me 3 months ago. But I thought maybe, like, this is, again, people tell on themselves. This is what she thinks of me. This is what she thought of me. Isn't that interesting? So anyway, she's like, but I thought instead of telling him I got into a relationship, maybe you would be interested in him. Really? You want to? I'm supposedly one of your closest friends. You want to set me with a guy that ghosted you for 3 months? I'm sorry. What? Okay. So anyway, she sends me the picture. I was never going to go out with him anyway. Fucking ghosted her for 3 months and came back in. But okay, she sends me the picture. I'm fucking horrified. The guy looks like he broke his nose maybe 15 times, and he looks like a fucking fool. Okay. So I'm like, oh, thank you so much for thinking of me. He's really not my type. Okay. Anyway, the same girl is telling me that, like, oh, I can't find guys that actually want to get married because they're all divorced and they're paying child support and they're all paying alimony, and they don't want to take on the expense of another woman. Do you see why one of the criteria is the man has to be generous? Because it's not about the money, it's the energy. If a man is stingy with money, he's stingy overall. He's, again, going to be stingy with his time. He's going to be a bad lover. Because, again, he's not a giver. He's a taker. I don't want that for me, and I don't want that for anyone who may be watching. Not any woman that's watching, and I'm certainly going to encourage, if there's any man that's watching, don't be a bad lover. There is nothing wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with traditional roles either. Curiosity, what is your opinion on that? I don't understand what you mean by curiosity. And what my opinion is on curiosity. What do you mean? unless you were trying to ask something else and it came out looking like curiosity, because it's not curiosity. By the way, I don't know why you're number 3 if you're the only one that's actually commenting right now. I'm a bit puzzled, but okay. I'm not understanding the way that YouTube works clearly, and nor do I have to. I have issues with YouTube. They like to kick me off the app, and they like to mess with the sound, and they like to suppress my channel. So fuck you, YouTube. Anyway, Alex, what's your question about curiosity? And I was like, I'm gonna get off at 12:45. I'm a liar because I'm still here. I'm really getting off at 1, Alex. I don't think you can try to keep me on, Alex. I'm not. I'm too fucking hungry. I gotta get off at 1 o'clock. You have 9 more minutes with me. I have no idea either with that. So you're just basically asking, you're just asking questions to ask questions. They don't actually mean anything. Is that what I'm to surmise from this interaction here, Alex? I think you're just trying to keep me on at this point, right? You don't even know what you're asking anymore. Does anyone lurking want to ask anything? Okay, Alex, I was just asking what your thoughts were about roles in relationships. That's a little vague. Can you get a little bit more specific? What does that mean? That's way too vague. What is what roles are we speaking of? You already know that I won't date a beta. I want an alpha male. What does that communicate about my values in a relationship?
So
I know there's a delay. You have 8 more minutes with me. You can make the most of it or not. I mean, I frankly don't care. I'm still getting off in 8 minutes either way. It's funny, by the way, Pip is in the other room talking to ChatGPT, and he's breaking down the ingredients on this cookie butter spread that we got earlier. I mean, this kid is fucking priceless. Okay, I do. By the way, you want to know? Okay, Alex, I'm going to tell you, I don't cook. I do not.
Hey, Mom.
Yes.
I need to do the test of sparkling water versus San Pellegrino.
I don't. So you want me to open them for you?
Yeah.
I was not trying to keep you on. I was just joking, honey. Okay, so I don't cook. You can either take me out for a restaurant. You can either take me out to a restaurant, or we can order in, or you can cook for me. I don't cook. I will open it for you.
Well, you do cook for me.
That's why I'm not going to cook for a guy.
Hey, Mom.
I cook for an actual child.
A
man is not a child.
I have a question.
Yes, honey.
How many dates until you'll have someone?
I don't know. Many.
How many? Like 10?
At least. Could you bring me the bottle opener?
Yeah. Like the one that we used
Yes.
for these bottles?
Yes. Holy fucking hell. I'm going to rip my hands up with trying to open this.
Is there a size for this small?
Yeah, I think so. By the way, best $7 I ever spent in my life. I got this on Amazon. If you're listening, you might want to look. It's a bottle opener. Because I can't for shit apparently open bottles. So this has all sorts of different sizes. You can also use it on cans. I hope it's going to work on this. It's a little big. It's a little big, honey.
Okay.
Ah!
Did you get it?
We got it.
Doesn't explode.
No, it's not going to. There's not enough fizzies on top.
Okay.
Okay, here you go, honey.
So I'm gonna pour this one inside.
All right, enjoy. Alex, personally, I thought they were engaging. You typically don't delve into your personal life. Of course, this is due to numerous people posing questions and comments all at once. No, it's.
Okay. Can you put the cat back?
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, that was quick.
No, wait, I just need the cat.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because if I haven't processed things, I'm not going to come on here and talk about it like I know what I'm talking about. I'm just not going to do that. And I'm also not maybe a traditional
Now we have
content
the
creator.
Pellegrino dupe.
This is good. This
Italian
is
sparkling.
this I way prefer this over the other one, but that's just me. We're very into dupes over here now.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Close it.
Good reflexes. Did you see how quick I was?
Dude, no, it's almost fucking.
All right, here you go, honey. So I'm not a typical content creator. I don't come on here to air my dirty laundry. That's just not my vibe. And if I haven't processed my trauma, I'm not going to come on here and talk about it either. You guys, for some reason, seem who really enjoy my dating stories, so I share them. But I also have done enough internal healing to know where I was acting like a fucking buffoon in the past and where I would never behave that way ever again. And I know that not everybody that watches me is my demographic. There's some girls that watch that are in their 20s. So if I can help even one girl not get into like a horrible relationship or a bad situationship, or it's complicated, whatever fuck you want to call it, shit. Like I'm here for that, but it's only because I processed my own trauma and I know where I was accepting breadcrumbs instead of like accepting actual like queen treatment, because that's what we are. We're fucking queens. When you're with a man, when you're with an alpha, he's the fucking king and you're the fucking queen. When you're with the beta, you're the fucking king and he's the fucking dish rag on the floor that you're always cleaning up his fucking mess. You know, I don't drink anymore. Hey, Kat, nice to see you, honey. No, I don't drink anymore. I haven't had any wine or any alcohol since I want to say maybe 2020 or 2020, let's say. But here's the thing, I don't even know exactly when it was, because it wasn't like I thought it was going to be this big ceremonial thing. I was just like, I'm kind of over drinking, and that was that.
So you fake drunk wine when we used to go to place we go on Saturday. Sorry, what I was trying to say was place we go on Saturday. Yeah. So my voice got censored with this thing so that I can't reveal sensitive information. So
baby, I haven't drank in 5 years, 6 years at this point.
Mom, but so you fake drunk?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Mom.
Where did I ever take you that I was drinking?
Mom,
I wouldn't do. First of all, I would never drink and drive with my kid. Like, what kind of fucking irresponsible asshole am I? Not.
Mom, you wouldn't drink and drive. We were walking because we would walk there and back. Mom, okay, so Mom, you know the person we encountered at Western Ocean today? It's the place that he
Who did we encounter today? Oh. Okay,
so
yes. I put it to my lips and I never drank. No, I never did. Because the weird religious people, like, they make like a blessing and you have to drink wine, and I would just like put it to my lips like I drank it, and I wouldn't, because like they would get all weird about it. Like, just whatever. Like, I'll fucking play along, Alex, that's the unfortunate part here. Is not necessarily wanting to be open about personal life with strangers. Why is that unfortunate? Like, it's oversharing. We live in a society where we overshare to an extent where it's actually nauseating. Alex, anyone else who's here, you have 2 more minutes with me. Nothing wrong with that, and certainly good to stop if you realize it was becoming habitual. No, I didn't feel called to it any longer. Like, I went through a spiritual awakening. I went through a very, very horrific dark night of the soul, and like my whole life basically, like, I'm being like maybe a little bit hyperbolic. Like, it shattered. I lost like everything. I lost my identity. I lost my ego. That's literally what a dark night of the soul is. You literally lose any sense of ego and just understand that we're all connected. Like, hurting you is the same as hurting me. Stealing from you is only hurting me. Like, what you put out into the world, you get back. Energy is a fucking boomerang. So that's what it means when you lose your ego. And the world just, I was never the same after that. Yes, honey.
I like this Italian sparkling mineral water worse.
Well, you are your own person. You got your own taste buds. That's okay. All right, you got your own taste buds. Okay, it's 1:00 in the morning. I've been on for 7 hours. I'm getting off now. I'm starving.
Isn't it 8?
What? I got on at 5. It's 1:00.
That's 8. 7 is midnight.
I'm an idiot. I can't even do fucking math. Okay. I love you all. If you are still here, even if you're lurking, even if you haven't said hi, you are a fucking rock star. You stayed on. I hope that you were entertained by my folly. Please treat yourself to, I don't know, chocolate cake, ices, ice cream, whatever the fuck you want. If you are here, you earned it. Please treat yourself.
Did you say ice?
Alex, I would ask, what was the drastic event that happened in your life that brought on this change. But you know what? Let's save that for next week because I can't get into it right now. I'm too fucking hungry, and my back hurts from sitting for 8 fucking hours. Spoiled, right? Honey, Jen. Oh God, Jen. I love you, Jenna. You guys are awesome, by the way. Wait until I get off, please. Jenna, you're a mad beast because you're gonna go work out at this hour. You're fucking amazing. It has been a pleasure. I love you all. I'm gonna go fucking shove food in my face at a rate that has never been seen before. And thank fucking God because it should not be seen on YouTube. It's very, it's gonna be very unladylike.
You're not. You can't eat faster than Joey Chestnut.
It's gonna be amazing. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening. This is your reminder until next week to stay in the high vibration. And if you want to hear about my
no way you can eat faster than Joey.
Anyway, if you want to hear about my spiritual awakening, you're gonna. That was cool. Okay, you're gonna have to come back. I need to take my tax.
No, Sharon's turn.
I'm not contagious.
You have to find her.
Okay. No, I'm not. Well, anyway, I love you all. This is your reminder until next time. Stay in the high fucking vibration and don't overshare. Don't be an asshole. If you're a guy, pay for a woman's date and don't fucking ghost her. And if you're a girl, stand in your fucking queen energy and don't accept breadcrumbs. I love you all until next time. Good night and goodbye.